Yeah, it looks like this will find the sand. Not a bad leave.
Really where he has to miss it if he's going to miss it.
On the tee at 16, here's Siwoo Kim.
Really straight driver of the ball, but tends to move the ball left to right, so this will be a hard fairway for him to hang on to. See if it hangs on. Thank you, Siwoo.
You know what? It does hang on.
It's going to test everyone's patience, this course.
Taylor Pendrith trying to draw it in.
And it's not drawing, but it'll be safe.
You know what, Ewan? We're not here for safety. We're here for excitement at 17.
Yeah, absolutely. I might go and have a word to these guys when they come off 16, especially if they make 6 or 7.
Exactly. What do you have to lose?
Might even do an interview while I'm at it.
Here's Cam Young. Let's see what he can do here. He turns it over. Does he turn it over too much?
Needs to carry a long way on that line. And doesn't.
It is in the rough. The lead is 1 for Alex Smalley as Aaron Rai has made a birdie at his first. Rory McIlroy has made a birdie. He's at 4 under. PGA Junior League is bringing friends, families, and communities together through golf, all with the expert PGA and LPGA coaching. Find a team near you at PGAJuniorLeague.com. And Jeff, I highly recommend, if you get a chance, to watch the PGA Junior League Championships from Frisco, Texas. These kids are unbelievable. That sounded a bit thin for JT, but it's going to work out all right. He's got that left for birdie.
Left it under the hole. Great opportunity to post a score here for JT. Get it in the house.
Potgieter from the opposite bunker. More difficult.
No chance, I'd say here. Best he could do, maybe 6, 8 feet past it.
What do you know, Ewan?
Well, it's from where I'm standing, it's 6 feet past the hole. On the other side of the green.
Michael Kim, this was a moment ago on the tee at 13.
Hang on.
He eagled this hole yesterday, and it looks like he's OB here today left. Here in Philadelphia, we say touch them all. That's a home run. Kyle Schwarber with his league-leading 20th.
That's good in baseball, though, not in golf.
Correct. Yeah. Justin Thomas. You just feel if he's going to have a chance, he's got to make this here.
Well, Justin, remember back in 2022, he started the final round 7 back. He was 8 back early in the round, went on to win. He was 6 back today. I think if he finishes 5, he's got half a chance. I think if he finishes 6, he's got a really good chance. Starting to get a little breezier. Back 9 plays harder. Final round pressure. And all of a sudden the gallery has really swelled around here as well. It's a tricky one to read, this one too. From the other side, that ball just kept feeding right until it came to a stop. So you automatically think, well, this is going to go pretty hard to the left. I don't know if I'd be giving the hole away from here.
Feels like reading the greens has been one of the hardest things for everyone this week, Ewan.
No question. No wonder if they're finding horseshoes under them as well.
Big putt right now for JT. To get it to 5 under for the championship, 5 under for the round. Well done. Huge putt right there for Justin Thomas. Now tied for second with John Rahm and Aaron Rai. Little tiger walk-in right there for Justin Thomas. On to the 17th, Taylor Pendrith. We've seen this putt a lot. He's the first player to get it up high enough.
Yeah, maybe a bit too much respect there, though. It's going to be a tricky one for par.
Now Potgieter trying to match the birdie of Justin Thomas. Not this time.
So does JT go at the hole on 17?
I was just thinking the same thing.
I say yes.
I don't know. I mean,
he's in it to win it.
He's in it to win it, but we don't know what's going to win. I mean, 5 under could win this tournament.
It could. I think he's got to be thinking, I got to get it to 6.
Yeah, I think he probably thinks he has to get it to 7, probably in his head. But do you take the 20-footer and try to make it right, or do you go at it? Give us a Hao Tong Lee.
Cameron Young at the 16th.
241. I have noticed as the week has gone on, Jeff, that the lies are getting a little better in the rough. Earlier in the week, you were lucky to gouge at 50 yards on occasions, but everyone can take a fairly good swipe at it now. This one's not too bad either. It's come out low and hunting. Look at this for a shot.
He was not happy with it, got away with it, and now he'll have that for eagle.
He'll be happy now. I think we had a little rain overnight, Wednesday night, coming into Thursday morning. You and the wet grass. This sort of grass, when it's wet, was never going to be easy. Dried out a bit.
Siwoo Kim didn't like his tee shot, but I think when he got there, he was happier.
16 yards closer. This is 225. Four iron coming in much higher. It'll have to go as well.
Tough bunker shot coming up.
Still muttering away.
Andrew Novak on the tee here at 16. Novak teamed with Ben Griffin last year to win the Zurich Classic. pick up their first PGA Tour wins, and Ben Griffin went on to have an unbelievable year. Oh, that's as good as you can do.
That's just landed in the first cut, bounce it on the fairway, and hope it hangs on. Great drive.
Now Andrew Putnam. It's going to be tough to hang on. How much of a slope do you think that is?
Yes.
Nikolai Højgaard playing his third at the 13th. Oh, man.
Michael Kim and Nikolai not having fun on 13. And that's what happens. So many this Donald Ross style sometimes. It's a bit Pinehurst number 2. They all just upturned saucer. Very difficult. It's much more fun when they're high on the outside and they roll in.
Yes, no doubt about it. All right, Justin Thomas, we're going to find out the answer.
And it's been taking an eternity here to try and figure out the breeze. Jeff, we've spoken quite a bit about the fact that Justin likes to hit different shots. He might try and turn one over in here, try and turn it over quite a bit, right to left, get it chasing up the green.
Well, he's teed it up on the left, so you would think he's thinking turn it over in there. That's more his style, I think, drawing into this one.
Coming off the birdie at 16, one back of the lead.
Starting it well out to the right. It is turning over quite a bit. It's safe. It's about 15 feet right of it.
Really good shot there. Half a club short, maybe. He's got a chance.
Scotty Scheffler making his way to the tee at 13. David Puig playing alongside Scotty Scheffler has laid up already, so Scheffler now going for the green with a 3-wood.
So the story of his week, Scotty, just not quite this week.
That may have actually been a 5-wood.
I mean, he hit almost every fairway. He only missed one fairway on Thursday, then he couldn't hit a fairway on Friday, then yesterday he had a lot of short putts that didn't go in. It's just not quite.
Cam Young now for Eagle.
Uphill and sliding right.
Go ahead. No way.
Yeah, everybody's missed that right.
This fucking everything. 4 goddamn days.
The putter has been a weapon for Cam Young. You could just hear it's 4 days that he's been missing. Pot Geeter.
Starting out very similar line to JT's.
You might get a teach from JT. Now Cam Young for birdie at 16. You know you're playing well when you're frustrated here on the final day of a major and you're 5 off the lead.
Yeah.
Out to the 17th, Justin Thomas, a birdie putt to tie for the lead.
It's a big putt.
This goes in. Watch for a fist pump. He had the line too. Man.
Can still birdie 18, post 6. A week like this, you never know.
We'll need to keep that drive left to avoid that tree in the bunker. All the ball plots here. And by the way, John Rahm has just tied for the lead with a birdie start.
Can Scotty work this shot out?
He's a magician out of the bunker.
That's a pretty good effort. Looks like he went with less loft. Played the chunk and run style version.
Andrew Putnam.
Well, this one's knee high to a grasshopper. It's going to run like it stole something, that one.
Ewan, I'm not going to lie. I had to think about that for a second, and I loved it. Andrew Novak playing his second at 16 from the fairway.
After a perfect drive.
That left bunker.
He'll be disappointed with that.
Potgieter, what did he learn off the putt from Justin Thomas?
Not enough.
They will head to the final hole of this PGA Championship. Justin Thomas 1 off the lead. And now Putnam trying to not scare the grasshoppers this time.
Well, he shouldn't from here. Beautiful lie, little bit of an upslope. Multiple choices. I'd imagine he's going to use the 56, land it maybe 15, 20 feet short. 1 or 2 hop it, check up, and almost go in.
I'm going to give him that putt for birdie. Harris English on the tee at 13. Can you guess who he's paired with? Ricky Fowler. Not sure the orange gave it away.
Having a good day, Harry. 2 under for the round.
In the left bunker. We've seen more success out of the left bunker than the right bunker.
You're a brave man to aim there, though.
Siwoo Kim to the tee at 17 off the birdie at 16.
And Siwoo will go straight at it.
Not bad. Now Fowler back at 13. This one's leaking right. Oh boy. Oh, that actually hit a spectator. Hope everyone's okay. The ball came down in the rough. It was the mini driver for Ricky Fowler. Now Cam Young on the tee at 17. He had a birdie at 16. Aggressive line. Andrew Novak from the bunker at 16.
Try and play the chunk and run here.
It's a pretty good leave.
What about John Rahm going birdie, birdie?
Yeah.
Holes 1 and 2.
Puig. A long birdie putt here at 13. Nobody can seem to figure out the way how to play this hole.
The way to play this hole. I think the members at Aronimink are happy watching this.
They are thrilled.
See, I told you 13 was a hard hole.
How about this? Today, the 13th hole is just playing under par.
299 yard par 4.
Pretty straight, yeah, maybe inside left, something like that. I don't even, yeah. It hit straight. I think if you hit it straight, but it does look like the first part. Yeah. Okay. Good for your stroke, man.
That's a slightly shorter version of the putt that Taylor Pendrith missed short and to the right. If it loses speed, it will miss to the right. Got to hit this with a little bit of authority up the hill. Breeze picking up out here, starting to gust.
Way to walk it in for the birdie. Scotty Scheffler. His look at birdie here at 13. Scotty's got one.
Wow, it took the #1 player in the world to make birdie.
Scotty doesn't know. He doesn't know what everybody else just did. Even that gets Scotty to crack a smile. It's on the putting green the other night when someone's like, hey, Scotty, how about a go Eagles, go Birds? And he looks back, he's like, no. Hillier trying to hold the green, and he can't do it at 16. At the 13th Puig for par, and he pushes it to the right. Up ahead to 17, Cam Young. We've seen just one player over here, went with a putter.
Cam went with the wedge. Similar result to the putter that we saw.
I was wondering if we might see somebody go with like a hybrid.
Yeah, that would be a good play. Just the 345 for Dustin Johnson off the tee.
He can still move it.
Yeah, not a great lie here. This one should carry the cross bunker and chase.
This could be pretty good if it slows down a little bit. Hang on. Oh, man.
That's just mean, isn't it?
Now Siwoo at 17 for birdie. Never broke.
It's just hard to believe it won't break.
Ricky Fowler at 13. He went right. It one-hopped into a fan, then came down to a rest. Ricky, he's got a fan right next to him. Almost trying to mimic his actions. As they're waiting for the guys to tee off on 14. That tee is right next to the green at 13. See that little dude, the glasses?
Yeah, he's pretty happy with his spot right now, isn't he?
He's going, I don't know what to do with this shot here. Up ahead to 17. Cam Young here to try to save a par.
Not to be this week for Cam Young.
Got to have an off week every now and then, right?
Yeah, and you'd have to think there's a major in his future as well as he's playing these days.
Got to also think there's a week off in his future.
Not when you play that well. You just want to play every day.
Ricky moving around the mics. Harris English will play first from that left bunker.
He'll be fast down here, but surely easier than from the front bunker. We haven't seen many from here. You know, I think Harry's cracked the code.
Yeah.
Drive it in the left bunker.
Hillier, we saw him go through the green, now playing his third, and uh-oh, this is going to come back. Kazuki Higa did the same thing. Back at 13 moments ago, remember Ricky Fowler? He hit a spectator. He says, "I'm so sorry. How about a hug? Do you forgive me?"
Stay up.
Wow.
This reminds me, what hole is it? Is it 3 at Oakmont, that turtleback green? I feel like all these greens have turtlebacks, and like you said, they repel near the hole.
And they've cut the holes on all the high spots this week for sure. It's been incredibly difficult around the greens.
Ah, here we have.
Here's the hybrid.
Yep.
Fairway wood. Came out a bit too well.
Now the third shot for Fowler at 13. He's making a mess of this one. It was off the tee. He was right. And now he's got that left for a par. Hillier's got this for par at 16. Bogey for Hillier. Brooks Koepka with that trusty, looks like it's 3-wood. Uh-oh. I hope that same woman is not going to get hit. And that looked like it just avoided everybody. Now before Hillier, we had DJ going up high with a flop shot.
All in all, pretty good.
All right, DJ here for birdie to get it to even for the championship. Nicely done. Dustin Johnson to even. 3 in a row for DJ. Now Fowler. Can he save a par at 13? No, he cannot. Ricky came in good form. Had a good week last week at the Truist Championship. Harris English, this left for his birdie.
Well, Scotty just made us a birdie. Maybe we can get 2 groups in a row.
Don't get greedy now. Look at that. Your wish is granted. It's 3 straight for Harris English as he's pushed it to 4 under. 2 off the lead. Where right now Alex Smalley leads by 1 over JT and John Rahm.
Blue skies, 85 degrees. Sunday, the final round of the PGA Championship. Feature groups and feature holes all available on the ESPN app. Multi-screen, have one on your phone, one on your laptop, one on your tablet, but keep the volume up here if you don't mind. My name is Mark Donaldson, alongside the 1988 champion at Oaktree, Jeff Sluman. Roberto Castro will be joining us down on the course shortly. Brooks Koepka has this on the 13th. What have you made of what you've seen so far, Jeff, from 13 today?
Same as I saw yesterday. It's given the players fits. You would think that they would just be tearing this hole up. They can hit an iron on the green, actually. It's looks easy, but it's playing extremely difficult.
Ooh, that's the lie from Brooks.
That's the bird nest soup there, isn't it? It's
yeah,
unbelievable.
He's just got to decide if he wants to take a 737 or a 747 up to the green. That's pretty steep. You can just see the top. What are you thinking here with regards to A, how close, and B, how on earth are you getting it there?
I mean, you've got to take a big swing. It's on an upslope. We saw how much grass is going to be between the club face and the ball. Brooks is going for another look. And, you know, as quickly as he likes to play, this tells you that this is extremely challenging. He's trying to figure out what to do. Really probably stalling for time a little bit.
That's okay. He's got 5 holes left after this. He's under par right now, and I'm still pretty convinced that anybody under par feels like they have a chance. So this is important. No wonder he's taking his time.
I don't think you really want to open the club up too much here, because then it has a tendency to run up the face, but he's going to take a big swing. Slow down.
It's good though.
Well, he accomplished the first task. Knock it on the green from there.
To 17, Dustin Johnson, who's on a good streak of birdies right now.
Sure looks like he's setting up for a hook. Didn't turn it over. Not a shot that DJ normally hits. He likes to hit the ball from left to right, Mark.
17th today, playing the shortest yardage of the week at 171. There's only 2 players that have made birdie from this bunker on the right-hand side at 16 today. Oh, Paddy!
Well, he didn't make birdie now, did he?
He didn't make birdie. He made eagle. So we've still got only 2 that have made birdie from there on 16.
Somebody
is happy.
Name's Patty, and Ronan is caddy.
Oh, this is Sluman-esque.
Long swing, just get it on. Sometimes the flagstick gets in the way.
He didn't see it. He was trying to get out, but when you're 50 plus, things take a little bit longer than they do. I'm speaking from experience.
I'll make sure I tell Patty that.
341. He's tweaked his technique of the drive. He's doing what a lot of them are doing now, moving the foot. Scotty Scheffler does that. He's the longest on the Champions Tour, and he's just gone bogey, eagle, and he's level par. He's got the best smile.
He does. He loves the game of golf. Puts a lot of time and effort in. I've seen him do his speed work on the Champions Tour, and he'll hit 50 to 60 drives full blast at practice session.
Putt from Koepka that would have been quite the up and down from where he was. We will discuss the pin position at 13 today in depth with Roberto Castro when he joins us from down there. This is Hoagie. Roberto's calling this a volcano pin placement on 13.
I think he got it right. Just think of every area going up towards the hole.
Daniel Hillier, who Jeff Ogilvie is keeping tabs on this week for the President's Cup. Nicely done.
That's a beautiful shot. He's laughing. I don't know if he knows that he pulled it a little bit.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. That's where it ended up.
It was a good, bad one.
Yeah.
It's better than a bad, good one. Brooks Koepka. That's what we were just talking about. It's right at the peak. And a few players have had issues with short putts to this hole. But not Brooks.
See the speed he made that? I mean, he took any break out of it there.
The issue's been coming from the right-hand side as we look. Steady as he goes from 9. 17 green.
It's going to be a big sweeper right to left for DJ. Just really trying to cozy it up there, right?
It's how high you hit it to bring it round.
It's going to be a little low and well short.
A lot of them have left it short today from similar distance.
Two words, or the saying you hate as a tour pro, you're still away.
So yesterday, Mav McNeely played 4 shots in a row on the 18th in his 2-ball with Alex Smalley. Brian Harmon on 13 today. Please draw, he asks. Draw and go.
That was some performance he put on in the Open Championship.
He was sensational.
He was.
But that is not an easy next shot.
And he knows it.
Another thing we will be discussing is this hole today and whether or not a layup on a hole that only measures 299 might not be a bad idea today.
I think it's a good idea, but I don't think any of them
are going to
do it.
No.
I mean, a little 4-iron draw. It's going to funnel down to the right side. And you've got a 40-yard pitch up that green. I think that's a pretty good play.
He's keeping a beady eye on this one. Yeah, it's a popular spot today.
So I think our stats for that hole is there's only been 2 out of 13 get it up and down from the right bunker on 13 today.
And it's only playing just under par. It was playing a lot under yesterday. This will come in from the right from Daniel Hillier. Oh, he's read it, but he hasn't hit it. Michael Kim on 16 with his second shot.
Produced some fireworks yesterday.
Sure did. Well, stays up.
It's okay now, Michael.
We saw Justin Thomas in that bunker that Kim just avoided. He managed to get up and down for his birdie. Now DJ. DJ and AJ, the brothers.
Never seen AJ hit it, but they say he's really good, as you would expect.
I bet he's long as well.
Yeah.
Just good to see him back in contention. The fact it's 3:15 on a Sunday afternoon and we're seeing Dustin Johnson on the course in the final round of a major again is great to see.
Such a talent. You know, if things really went his way, he could have 4 majors in his pocket, but
Do I recall a major when he was favorite and he fell the day before or hurt himself?
at the Masters and had the WD.
There you go. He was so in form going into that.
I think it was the year before he subsequently won.
Disappointment, just 2 pars on his back 9 so far. What a beautiful day. Far too hot for a Scotsman, but everybody else is enjoying it. It's the final round of the PGA Championship at Aronimink. Multi-screen for you, if you would like. Today, final round coverage of the 108th PGA Championship. Available now on CBS. Feature groups and feature holes. That's where we are. 13, 16, and Padraig Harrington on 17.
So they had beautiful hole out for eagle on 15. That will be the popular spot.
He'll be a popular man for interviews when the Ryder Cup goes to Adair Manor. County Limerick, beautiful part of the world. Brian Harman now. We saw the drive end up here.
Fortunate to get it over that bunker.
There's a whole lot of things that could have gone wrong there.
There's just so many places around these greens that are, I say, unrecoverable from. And what I mean is to hit it really within 10 feet. You got to hit one of your all-time best shots.
Long way to go for Michael Kim. All about the pace. Downhill to begin with. And it'll come in from the left.
I'll take 45-foot eagle putts all day long, though.
I'll take a 2-putt birdie. If you're offering it. Pace looks good. Oh, outstanding. What a read that was. Can't beat a tap-in birdie. Can I have the ball? No, you didn't say please.
You didn't say the magic word, young man.
Please, por favor, s'il vous plaît. 16. World number one started that as left as he could to try and keep it.
This looks pretty good.
But what about the run? That's good. That's excellent.
Perfect.
Please. I don't think there was a please in there. That is A1 from Scotty, from the world number one. 2 under for the day, 1 under for his round. Harman's birdie opportunity. It's just the strategy, isn't it? You take a 4-iron off the tee if you're suggesting get within 10 feet, make the putt, get birdie instead.
The only way that's going to happen is if your caddy has convinced you the night before that this is the best way to play the hole.
But no one's going to do that.
I know.
No one's going to do it. You'd have to have a persuasive caddy to do that. Nikolai Højgaard with his birdie putt.
You know, a lot of these players are very data driven. If you showed them the data that it was the way to play the hole, they might do it.
Some might, yep.
Yeah.
But the temptation is still grip it and rip it, is it not, off
Oh.
the tee at 299?
That's why there's the whole location there, and that's why the tee is placed where it is. Kerry Haig kind of knows what he's doing.
He does. He's been doing it since 1989. Hoagie now. Where does he aim? The putt is basically 12 o'clock from Hoagie.
Yep.
He's aiming
15 feet at least.
And he's hit that short.
Well, it's going to trundle down there, but
Not
that's
bad.
a nice putt.
Yep. Not many have hit that beyond the hole from where he is.
You know, from there to make it, it almost has to circle in from behind the hole.
Yeah. Okay, Paddy. That battle with Sergio Garcia, Carnoustie, 2007, the Open Championship. Very similar weather conditions. Said nobody ever.
Not at Carnoustie.
32.5 feet.
Straightened out at the end. I thought that had a pretty good chance. So did Paddy.
Type of guy that walks into a room and just lightens it up. Big smile on his face. One of these people who doesn't demand attention when he walks into a room. The attention comes to him.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy you kind of want to hang with, right?
Yep.
Tell funny stories. He told one at the past champions dinner on his first check that he made, how he got there, was over in Africa. Hysterical story. I only would let him tell it, but
This requires attention from Hoagie. That's why. Drops a shot. 1 under for his front 9. 2 over for his back 9. So after Scotty Scheffler's tee shot, which was outstanding, he will be first to hit from 207. Roberto's down there for us. We will get to him shortly.
I think it's a 95. Great.
Coming down tower.
Yes, I see it. Great.
I can guarantee you Scotty Scheffler is thinking eagle, birdie, birdie finish. I mean, he's that type of guy.
Well, that will get him to 6 under if he does. Good pairing that with Ted Scott, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's developed into a friend would told me friendship at the highest level. Total trust in him. In Ted's management.
What a shot. What a shot. That for eagle.
Hard to beat this guy. You know, he's 72 holes. He's going to grind it out. And if you've beat him, you've played a heck of a tournament.
Scotty Scheffler drove at 343. David Puig 362, just 1 behind Joaquin Niemann. Slightly different wind today from yesterday, albeit it's changed from this morning to this afternoon. It's coming from the northeast. It's more in the golfer's favor on 16 now than it was earlier today.
Draw 8, but no, that's a shot. That's the one you're seeing, right? It sets up for it. You're good now, 100%. Commit to it.
That's a big draw 8. That's all I can tell you.
From 190, the advice from Brian Dilley, his caddy. Doesn't like it.
Ooh.
That will be ooh from Puig. Tricky.
Could have stayed up on the side. I don't know.
Yeah, the problem is if it hasn't run back in, and if it did go in and it just kind of stopped there, it's the stance. We will see shortly, but what a shot from Scotty Scheffler. We will be back to 16 green shortly. This is 17T, Nikolai Højgaard.
Should fit his eye. Likes to draw it. He's hung it out a little bit.
Set.
It's okay, though, that'll be a good 15 feet aiming right. And Michael Kim, both these two at 2 over. Started the day at level par, both of them.
Looks to be a pretty good shot. And it is.
Very good.
What I like to see is the ball's actually holding if they had a quality shot there.
Excellent. High loft and a soft landing. A little bit of breeze. Final day of the PGA. Oh, as long as the sunscreen is on, the kids are happy. Mom and Dad and everybody else out in force for the final round of the 108th PGA Championship. Now, this is what we were interested in finding out. The lie and the stance. The stance looks okay.
That was actually a pretty good shot to get it there. I expected, you know, him to maybe hit it 15 feet by.
So just the 2 birdies. Padraig Harrington with the second from that right bunker on 16. Scotty Scheffler, 18 feet 8 inches we have had. In fact, sorry, Padraig Harrington got the eagle.
Yes.
My bad. I've had 2 birdies still. Let's see what Scotty can do with his eagle putt.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, it's a must putt. He's got to get it there.
Mr. Scheffler, can I have your ball for my sister?
For his sister. He has never given that to his sister. If he gets the ball, the young boy. He's got the line perfectly there, Scotty Scheffler. Just needed an extra couple of rolls to 16, Ricky Fowler. That's an interesting line.
Well left.
It's going to be left of left.
Yeah.
Right by the tree.
Shouldn't have any problem getting it in the left front bunker, which is, I think, a good place from where Ricky drove it to put the ball.
Now push. This is makeable. Just under 12 feet.
Left hand low, he had it left the entire way.
Missing to the right does not give you a good chance to up and down for birdie. He proves it.
I'll be right there. Hello, Roberto.
Gentlemen, good to be with you.
Good to see you, Roberto. You know, we saw Padraig hole it from the bunker, but Pooj hit it in there and hung up in the grass. That was dead.
Harris English. Oh, that'll be the rough. But will it be far enough right? No, we've seen some far enough right to get a good lie with the grass that had been trampled on. Now to 13, Chris got her up.
I would imagine a 7 or a 9 wood for Chris.
Like that. The further you try and get up, the more the danger. That's decent. 2 putts for a birdie. You're good. Now, 15 feet over or under for the break. Oh, it's well over. It's still not enough. Or is it?
Well, he had it read perfect.
It's just the pace, wasn't it? The line was excellent. To 13, Hideki.
Well, Hideki saw the flight and the shot required for, got her up.
Did you ever try to swing a club with a little pause at the top like he does?
Yeah, early on in my career, not, you know, professional career, but yeah, it was a nice timing move. The Harmons made you do that once in a while when you got out of sync.
Not as far up the green, so nowhere near as much of a slope.
Two easy pars on 17.
I like his game, Michael Kim. Scotty Scheffler, the world #1 on 17. Let's listen in.
Trap at 9 on the, see that kind of like, not the last flag, but just right there, there's like a little sign, like sign right on there.
Totally different angle on the 17th today and much, much shorter. the number in his head is probably 165, 166. No reason not to be aggressive, sitting at 3 under.
When he said trap a 9, Roberto, that means for our viewers, he's going to try and hit like a high draw in there.
This starts just right of it, but the wind is not letting it turn back towards the flag.
Strange because 9-mile-an-hour wind, just pushing it enough. Oh, lovely. There's a really good photo similar to that of Phil Mickelson up on the hill at Kiowa. All you can see fans below him and above him. Now, David Puig.
This ball on an even more conservative line. His body language is not very good right now.
Well, he's got a chance to earn some dollars.
Absolutely. He's even par for the day. Can't be that bad.
These two got an issue with each other. 67 yards of a difference.
If Harris has got a decent lie, he can chase this ball a long way and maybe get it up on the green.
Not many people with a bad word to say about Harris English, one of the most likable guys on tour. And playing alongside another of one of the most likable guys on tour. They just have different ways of getting to the 16th.
I love shots like that. Recoveries that as soon as you hit it, you're down and you're wondering where the ball went.
That got enough to get it into the bunker, I think, Roberto.
It did jump into the bunker, and it'll be really, really key as this afternoon unfolds. Putting it in that left bunker gives you a good chance to get it up and down for 4 and birdie, the last easy hole on the golf course.
Matsuyama going well.
Very few birdies from that bunker, just 2 of 13 or 14 by my calculation.
Up the ridge, but not high enough, and back down.
Wonder who's he following?
Harris English.
I thought so.
Clearly. Imagine Harris showed up wearing all orange.
I just want to know where he got those pants.
Trousers. Golf trews. Yeah, Scotland golf trews.
All right, where'd he get them? Not in Scotland, I can tell you.
No. I would imagine from the Puma factory. Like Ricky. Now, Scotty. 40 feet 5 inches. And for Puig, 59 feet 2 inches. So he'll be first. While we wait for Puig, this is Gotter up for eagle up on 13 after a conservative tee shot.
Yeah, anything inside a 3-foot circle, I think, is a wonderful putt. It's going all the way uphill, but if you get it just past the hole, it goes straight downhill. Very difficult hole location. But it's supposed to be. It's a drivable par 4.
Sure, of course. Still work to be done for Chris. Puig on 17.
In the hole. Go, 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 go.
It's a great putt. Interesting that Roberto mentioned his body language. It seems to be a bit down right now. was a good putt.
I could understand if he was +5, but
Right,
he's
it's
not.
-1.
T20 right now.
5 out of 6 sand saves. What's the lie like, Roberto, for Harris?
The lie's fine, but 70 yards with a pin 3 off the right. This is a not good spot. Yeah, I hit it heavy. Honestly, reasonably safe shot. Get on with a 5 and move along. Ricky, on the other hand, is in the correct bunker. He should have a good chance to hit it close.
Okay, similar putts to Scotty. And there's been a few from around that area that have made them, that have missed them. It's not an easy place.
Well, nobody's made it, and nobody's 3-putted. Kind of tells you all you need to know. They've all been leaving it short.
And another one.
And the last 2 dead end, didn't he?
He did. Just lacking pace on both. He's left himself some work here on 13, Chris Gotterup. Just under 8 feet.
I think a firm putt has a chance to go in here, but if you try and kind of limp it up there, ball could go anywhere.
He missed a putt shorter than that on 16 yesterday and was muttering to himself for a good 45 seconds. That one, got to take his medicine. Very tidy card today, but he could do with more circles. Now Scotty.
Saw this missed earlier.
We
on
did.
the right.
Yeah. Oh, Jeff, what a call that is. They're thinking it's right edge and even further than that, and it's not.
I think what's happening is they see the putt from the, first it continues to break, but then when it gets down in that 2.5, 3 foot area, it doesn't break. So they're playing right edge and almost looks like it drifts to the right off the ball.
Ricky's third, the long bunker shot. Justin Thomas was in the same bunker and managed to birdie it. 4 over for the tournament for Ricky. Hideki for par. Nicely done. What was for dinner this week at the Champions Nosh?
A lot of protein to start. A beautiful Italian meatball, and followed by chicken parmesan, a prime strip steak, all the accoutrements. It was a beautiful dinner.
Does that mean you went red wine?
Yes, I did. 1 glass.
Ooh. Here's Minwoo. Wondered if he cooked the dinner for you.
That would be a no.
Need to set up that TikTok account for Jeff Sluman. He's got the game to win a major. Do you think he does?
100%.
100%. Wow.
Seen him play a number of times. Very impressive ball striker. Like the way, he went around the golf course.
Yeah, super player. Koepka way wide. Got as much of that as he could. That's actually not bad.
That's in a really good spot.
Yeah, that's as good as he could have done from there.
brute strength to get it out of that rough.
Totally. Sam Burns on 16 after a 340-yard drive. He's left with 212 yards from the right rough.
Popular spot with how much this fairway tilts left to right.
Roberto, what kind of walk is it today for the spectators in these conditions?
It's come a long way from Thursday and Friday mornings, I'll tell you that. It's hot, it's dusty, there's a ton of people out here. A lot of good energy, but just a little bit different with the heat.
It's got a 13T. Max Grazerman. How far right?
Joining his playing partner.
Yep.
I mean, they are very close.
They are. That's the 15th that comes back up after the par 3 14th to the right of where we're looking right now. Beautiful day. Really hot. 85 degrees. Final round of the PGA.
In football and golf, Sundays are for winning. And there's no better place to win than right here, Philadelphia, where the history runs deep and so does desire. Fly Eagles Fly is our rallying cry. And this week it applies to birdies too at the PGA Championship. The world's best will battle the pressure and rise to the moment for America's most passionate fans in the city of liberty, brotherly love, and champions. Go Birds!
And the Birds will be facing the Cowboys on Thanksgiving for the first time since 2014. It was interesting when Spieth and Scheffler on Thursday were making their way through the course. Some good-natured banter. 17.
Another shot out to the right. You'll see that all day long. Players just really don't want to take this whole location on.
It'll be interesting in maybe, what do we got, 2.5 hours time, when if someone's trailing and needs to play catch up, it's still a difficult pin position. Koepka. He's better than that, and he'll know that. Okay, 13. Roberto, you're down there, right?
Minwoo is in the spinach. He's about 65 yards to the pin. And this is my first look in person at the pin on 13. And honestly, it's hard to describe how brutal it is. It is on the top of a mountain. And Jeff, I'm just trying to figure out, I've been a big fan of the course setup, but why you would take a drivable hole down the stretch. and put an impossible pin on it kind of defeats the purpose to me.
Yeah, it sure does. If you want to see eagles that change the scope of the event, you're not going to see it on this drivable par 4.
I mean, you've got a bowl here in the front of the green where if you hit a great shot, it's a bit like 7 at Augusta, right? Get some birdies going, get some roars going. It's almost ridiculous where this pin is. It'll be fun to see him navigate it, but from a scoring and excitement perspective, I wouldn't look for much here on 13. More carnage than excitement.
That's where he's hitting too.
This is going to fly up into the middle of the green, leaving him a 30-footer up the ridge.
It's not bad from where he was. We saw Brooks Koepka down there, didn't we?
Yeah. Well, the players don't want to take this hole location on. If it goes, to your point, Roberto, a yard past the hole, it goes off the green.
And there's a couple steps of room, but the view, Jeff, it looks like the pin is cut on top of the world.
Sam Burns has got to hit it.
Good roll, Sam.
Not bad from there, though.
Sam Burns is a good putter.
Sam Burns is indeed. Not much movement at the top of the leaderboard. Alex Smalley, 6 under. I wonder where I got Chris from. Chris Smalling, maybe the former England footballer. Justin Thomas in with a 65, starting the day level par. John Rahm on the course.
Justin has not left town.
No. He's not cleared the locker out. Okay, after Minwoo, this is Max Grazerman with the same issue.
It's pin high. Not much to work with here.
His line may be worse than Min Woo's.
Chunked it. Still in the long stuff.
Should have laid up, Jeff.
Roberto, we talked about it for a long time. Maybe 4-iron off the tee, let the slope of the fairway, put it down there just on the right side of the fairway with a pitch up there. Not a bad play.
You know, you guys were talking about looking at the data earlier. I also think these players have big sport teams around them. How about watching the coverage all day? If you do that, you get really good ideas on how you could play it, right?
Great read. Great pace from Harris.
100% there, Roberto. But, you know, got your name on the bag. It's 265 to the front. They're all going.
It's not an easy shot for Grayson.
Now it leaves him still 15, 16 feet for par.
Yeah, now is not the time to tell your caddy, you know what, we should have laid up.
I think it's a layup, Slew. It's that running 4-iron, like you said, that leaves you a 40, 50-yard pitch out of the fairway.
This is for birdie for Ricky Fowler, coming down the hill in from the right-hand side. That's amazing. Just straight as a die. Giving it a little bit of right. And who knows? Matty Schmidt is tied for the lead with Alex Smalley. One of our colleagues, Ned Michaels, on the drive back to the hotel last night, we each had to pick someone that could do something in the final round. He picked the German.
He was very convicted in his pick also.
He was. I'm not saying he was mocked, but given all the other options that we had to choose from.
Got off to a slow start, too, with that 3-putt on 1. Good for him on the comeback.
And that passed up a lot of thoroughbreds, let's just say.
Sure. Now Minwoo up the hill and far, far away. On its way from 34 feet.
Neither player in this group has yet to summit the mountain that is the pin on 13 yet.
We've been watching a little more than you because you're out on the golf course, and we have not seen one ball get to the hole.
think the only putt I've seen today made was Scheffler knocked one in here earlier, did he not?
Mm-hmm. Sam Barnes on 17, playing with Brooks Koepka. Quite often kind of showcases the little beard. Sometimes it's that designer stubble. Did you ever go for the beard, Mr. Sluman?
I did not.
Roberto? Facial hair?
Like you, Mark, I favor the beard.
Weeks off, yes, but not weeks on.
Jeff would have been a New York Yankee had he played Major League ball.
Back then, yes.
Dean Beeman, our first commissioner when I was out there, was not in favor of facial hair.
These two are struggling with this hole.
They sure are.
Grazeman. Wow.
This hole could actually play over par by the end of the day.
Incredible for a 299-yard par 4. Brian Harmon.
I think it's going to be Mila or Serena.
It's okay.
He's a high spin guy with those wedges, I can tell you.
Hugely. Well, we get some joy from Minwoo. Yes, finally.
That is a hard fought 4 on a hole that he looks like you can throw it on the green from the tee box.
Jeez. Just looks like a normal 4 on a par 4, but
nice little toss over his shoulder that his caddy scooped up in the air.
Ben Griffin. He gave an interview to Golf Digest last June explaining why he wears those sunglasses. He had 8 retinal holes in both eyes. Had to get laser surgery to fill them in. He actually said he's surprised that more golfers, given most of the rounds you play, there's a fair bit of sunshine, don't wear glasses on the course.
I was told by many ophthalmologists early in my career you should wear sunglasses.
Yeah.
Outside all the time, especially playing golf.
Mm-hmm. It's like snow blowing. You should wear sunglasses. The glare. Cam Smith, 5 under, 3 under for the day.
This starts out to the right, needs to draw back.
He's trying, but not enough.
He'll be in that right bunker, but all due respect to Jordan Spieth, Cameron Smith has the best short game I have ever seen. We played together a fair bit, and it is just mind-blowing what this guy can do around the greens.
Sam Burns. Do you like this pin placement today on 17?
Yeah, but apparently the players don't. You know, they've just played way away from it.
Very safe. Lindbergh goes high. That's good. Very good.
With the speed that he went in there and just let that right hand release, that was beautifully done.
Brooks and his tee shot on 17.
Well, he's trying to take it on.
Oh dear.
And I think that's why the players have been playing very safe. That was a pretty good looking shot.
Brian Harmon's birdie putt on 16.
Gotta give it a shot.
And we have news of a new solo leader. A double bogey 6 at the 6th by Alex Smalley means Matty Schmidt is our new leader. Bogeyed the first, but birdies at 2, 4, and 6. He's 6 under. That's how quickly it can unravel.
Yeah, and that might be why they're not challenging that whole location, because
Maybe.
over,
Yeah.
and that's no bargain to chip from there or putt.
Unlucky. You and I were talking yesterday during our coverage about certain players with a higher ball flight can land it softer. Others can't do that.
My ball flight, I would never take that pin on. If there was a score that was in and I had to make birdie, I would try and make birdie on 18, not 17. My style of play.
Totally understand it. Michael Lindberg, 2 over for his round with 2 holes to go. Enjoying the golf. It's been more than 60 years since the PGA Championship was last in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, but next year at PGA Frisco, we welcome the strongest field in golf back to Texas. To register for tickets, visit pgachampionship.com/register. How close is close enough here, Jeff Sloan?
Well, I think you'd like to hit it inside 10 to 12 feet. If anybody can do it, it'd be Cam Smith. Well, you just saw the stat, only 2 of 12 made birdie from that right bunker. The difficulty is hitting it over by a yard and it rolls off the back part of the green.
Or hitting it short and then not getting up the slope. Ben Griffin. Going nicely. 3 shots behind our leader.
Comes off low with too much spin. He's just going to hope it stays up there.
No.
And it's not.
Cam Smith's barely stayed on that top shelf. Ben Griffin not so lucky.
Cue discussion about pin placement again.
Hasn't stopped yet, Roberto.
I'm right here watching it, and so is Ben.
Yeah, I heard a couple
with a
people
scowl on his face.
A couple people kind of chuckling. It's.
Oh, he wasn't.
No.
Sam Burns.
Mark, that putt on 17 must be going back up to the hole because no one's really got it there from that.
No one's.
You know, we've seen a lot of
close.
30 to 45 footers.
From distance, they've struggled. Tell you what, if I'm Justin Thomas right now, I'm hoping that the wind gets up, the course gets firmer,
and everybody makes a lot of bogeys.
Matty Schmidt is the first player this week to reach. Sorry, not the first player. He's the second player after Alex Smalley to reach 6 under. No one has got to 7 under. Koepka double bogeyed. He's 17th. What can Ben Griffin do after the ball came back down the slope?
What's he got here, Roberto?
Work left.
Indeed. But it's par 4. Sam Burns this for par. Costly.
His reaction said it wasn't a push.
Drops back to level par.
If you think about what I said being uphill there, that's why that ball went to the right.
Mm-hmm.
They don't see it.
The reason I mentioned Justin Thomas as we get ready for Cam Smith's putt. Cam Smith has the best round of the day on the course, and that's only -3. So it doesn't look like there's going to be a runaway leader. Cam Smith with an opportunity to potentially join Matty Schmidt.
What I'm looking for in a putt like this, 15, 18 feet straight up the hill, you'll know as soon as it comes off the face, does it have the right energy to hold the line, to get to that hole, and give it a good chance.
And can he give it enough pace up this hill?
Pre-shot routine of no practice stroke.
19.5 feet.
That was such a good roll.
First player to get it to the hole there, Mark.
Yeah, it was. Give it a good run. Brian Harman, 17. It's a more aggressive shot than most, but it still comes back in. That's a good effort. Very good.
Very nice shot by Brian.
But risky. Because as you were saying earlier, it brings the back of the green and the drop all the way down into play as well. Gentle cut. Cam got his par. And now Ben.
Taking his time with this one, he's kind of walked up and down the line to feel it under his feet. Not my favorite recent trend in golf, but here we are.
It's popular.
It is popular.
Everybody jumping on the bandwagon.
Most guys out on tour copy the best players and copy what's working the best.
Well done. That's a really good putt. It can be just as important as the circles. Getting a par from mid-range distance. 13T.
Yeah.
Martin Keimer, Bud Colley. Martin Keimer and his caddy, the wee man, Craig Connolly, who's got the bucket hat on just beside the scores.
Martin said earlier in the week he didn't fly all the way here for a strip steak.
Aggressive line down the left.
So take us into the champions dinner. You were sat where you were sat. Where was Martin?
Martin was on the other side of the table and down from me just a little bit.
Any chatter with him?
No.
Chris Gotterup.
He's thinking about a 3 here. If he gets this in the fairway.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, it just needed a little bit more, didn't it?
Just a little bit of
to the
cut.
right, yep. Back to 13. Martin Keimer playing with Bud Colley.
Great to see Bud playing well again the last couple of years. Super talented player.
Ten pars and 2 bogeys for Bud today.
Another one down the right. Finds the front right bunker.
Yeah, Roberto, I think they just know. They don't want to mess with that left side. They can't possibly get it close from there. And I think they think it's not that difficult to shot out of the right bunker, but it is.
Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't seen more kind of back foot, keep your left ear behind it coming through like hooks, right? Jeff, like just, hey, I'm not going to aim it towards that fence, but I'm going to make sure this thing hooks towards it. We just haven't seen that shot.
Hideki just coming off that one. And Brian Harman now, he's in this position. He's got to aim a decent bit to the right to bring it round.
And that barely got there.
Three over for the front 9, and not Brian Harman's day so far. Final round coverage of the 108th PGA Championship going on right now on CBS. Multi-screens, we have feature group coverage, we have feature holes coverage. My name is Mark Donaldson alongside the 1988 champion from Oak Tree in Oklahoma, Jeff Sluman. Roberto Castro is out on the course for us. We're covering 13th, we're covering the 16th, and we're covering the 17th. This May date for the PGA in these days. Jeff winning it back in August. Who is that man wearing that ESPN baseball cap and that light blue golf top?
I think that's a young man, is Mr. Castro.
You're on TV, Roberto. Don't do anything silly now.
Appreciate the heads up.
Welcome. This is nasty for Martin Keimer.
Dug it out of there, and it's trying to climb Mount 13. It'll get to the bottom of the ridge.
That was the line of the day. It's Mount 13 and not hole 13 because, as Mr. Castro was saying earlier, they have put the pin, in his opinion, at the top of a volcano.
This hole's going to play a pivotal role in this golf tournament. And I don't think it's going to be a 2. It's going to be one of the key players fighting for a 4 or making a big number here, a 5 or a 6.
Hideki trying to use brute strength to get this out. When he gets out nicely.
Couldn't carry that cross bunker, it looks like, Mark, so he's going to have that challenging 70-yard shot.
Just 2 birdies from that right bunker today, but Colley trying to get up and down.
One reason for that I haven't mentioned yet is the bunker has a pretty big face. Keeps you from probably grabbing that 9-iron and trying to chunk it back there. You have to lift it out of this bunker.
Well, it's got a pretty square face on this shot. You're on the other side of the green.
This comes out low with good energy. Really good shot.
Well, Jeff, you've played in the United Kingdom a lot. In Europe, there's bunkers they're basically there to penalize you because they have a lot of them have steep slopes at the front. And there's a lot of bunkers like that on this course, whereas in some courses in this country, you can take but you can take a high iron out of there. Didn't sound like he got as much of that as he was hoping for.
Even with his strength. He couldn't get it to the green. Not a bad spot, though. Should be able to pitch that within 5 feet.
Did you ever hit a wood from a bunker? Because there was basically no face. And you thought it was the best deal?
I went by that wood in sand, sand in head theory. I was a low spin, low launch guy, so that really never worked out for me.
Keimer for birdie. Will he get it up there?
Uphill the whole way, breaking to the right.
37 feet, and yet again, another one. Are they frightened of the one back? Or are they just not able to get it up there because it feels wrong to hit it that hard?
It's a visual thing. It looks like there is a cliff behind the hole. That's the real mental challenge to those putts and shots from short of this green.
Always good to have someone on the ground. Hideki. Started really well. I think he got to -4 earlier, but he's dropped 5 shots since. This is, as Jeff was saying, in the 65 to 70 yard region for Hideki. 67 to be precise.
When you hit a shot well from here, you are really proud of yourself.
Contact was okay.
A lot of spin on that.
That'll do.
That is a great shot.
Magnificent. Let's go back to 13, Bud Colley. Roberto.
This is a more makeable putt because he has gotten the ball all the way onto the top ridge. If he can keep the speed up, keep it from falling off to the left here, I think Bud can knock this one in.
Are you ahead of us on course? Can you see the future, Roberto?
I just had a feeling. Really great bunker shot. Really great putt. Well-earned 3.
That's a great look. Read it perfectly. So when people say, well, if you know what's going to happen, give me the lottery numbers. You're not going to share the lottery numbers with anybody. Keimer still with a bit to do. 5.5 feet for his par. A lot of them have missed it right, haven't they?
They sure have.
A 3 and a 5. I think we'll see a few more of each of those as this championship reaches a close here on 13.
2010 winner And the US Open champion at Pinehurst in 2014. This is Chris Gotterup.
That sounded pretty good to me. Oh.
They're trying to get up that leaderboard and catch the leader, Matty Schmidt, but look how congested it is at the top.
How do you pronounce this and what is it?
I have no idea. Is that like a Philadelphia thing?
Oh, I hit my wood every day, you know what I mean? It's not that though.
Is it someone that clears trees?
All right, a hint. It is something that you use to hydrate yourself.
Excuse me?
It's definitely not water.
It has to be water.
Oh, is it water like water?
I don't know what I mean. Wooda. Wooda.
Water. Water.
Water. Water. Well, I'm trying to keep the ball out of it every day, that's for sure.
Okay, hold on. Let's just stop here right now and address this after this putt. Unlucky. W-A-T, which is the key letter, E-R. Water. Wooder?
Coming from a Scotsman.
Don't you start. It's got a T in it, not a D. Here's Joaquin Neiman.
I've always liked this young man's swing. Boy, is he a good player.
What's the Rochester way of saying water?
Water.
No, it's not. Do you pronounce your T?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
There we go. That's the shot we were talking about, Roberto.
You finally get one the second I walked away?
He's made his way up.
Didn't know you'd left the area.
He's off to try and pronounce water correctly. Here's Hideki. Yes, walk that in. That's more like it, Hideki. Good lad. There's that start. 3 birdies in his opening 5 holes, and then the roller.
You look at Gotterup. You know, he was so close to getting it in the fairway and having a mid-iron in. Walks away with 5, and I think his chances are done now. Oh boy. Oh,
I've seen that today quite a bit. I wonder if JR has ever worn a Stetson, like his equivalent in Dallas back in the day.
J.R. Ewing?
Yeah, because he's got JR on the back of his cap, but I don't know if Justin Rose would suit a Stetson. Here's Minwoo Lee.
Let him cook. Woo! Let him
Beautiful looking swing there. He's yelling for it to hit soft.
Lands in the center of the fairway and should hold on. I've made my way down here to 16 fairway. A key tee shot coming in.
Yeah, it landed very soft. It is perfect.
Minwoo's a high-speed, high-spin player. Not surprised his ball landed a little softer than some others who hit that knuckleball.
Max Greisemann. It was a good birdie yesterday for him here.
Way right.
Yeah, but is it right enough to be in the trampled down rough?
I think it is.
Lands in the trampled rough and bounds over towards number 11.
Goodness, that is as right as we've seen today. That's like Alex Smalley on the first yesterday when he hit it 100 yards right. 17, Hideki. After the birdie.
Aggressive line.
Yeah, very good line. Just stay.
You know, you look at that shot and you say, that should be rewarded. Taking that pin on, short iron.
Got it up. It was kind of an abridged swing, that one. It's okay. It's going to have a fair bit of swing. I think there's a really good discussion to be had in golf for good shots that don't get rewarded, because you see it quite a bit.
Good shots, I'm okay with. That looked like a great shot.
Missed the cut 21 consecutive times after his performance.
That's okay, Mother. That's fine.
In the Open.
Wasn't the game invented in your homeland, and isn't bad luck part of it, Mark? Why don't you chime in here?
Well, St Andrews, it's practically impossible to play 72 holes at St Andrews without finding a bunker.
I know somebody that did.
So do I. How much luck is involved in that? We saw this quite a few times over the past hour and a half.
Sorry, so you, if you don't mind, you're just sticking out like a...
Hey, could you tuck in?
They have eyes in the back of their head.
This pitch shot, they've had trouble getting it anywhere near the hole location.
Oh my God. Hold your spot.
Well, the group of Greisemann and Lee were similar.
Yeah, all you got to do is just hit a little behind it, and that grass really rides up in the face, and it's like you're hitting it with a cushion in back. Hard to replicate that and practice that shot. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, that's what it's for.
I like his game, Neiman.
Yes, very impressive.
Does he remind you of anybody that you played with?
Swings a little bit like John Houston.
Oh, wow.
Who drove the ball on a string and still does.
Good player. Wow. You need a passport for this putt. The actual distance for this, bang on, not an inch more or an inch less, is 100 feet.
Well, that's about all I can say.
Well,
you know, there's a data point out there that 31 foot is the make or break, where a tour player 3 putts more often than he 1 putts. from that distance. I don't think there's any data on a 100-foot putt.
It's like a double green at St Andrews. It's a single green that he's got to get it up the hill. It's going to go left to right. And if they're hitting it short from half the distance, it's no surprise that Joaquin hits it short from twice the distance. We shall return to 13 to see if he can get his birdie. This is Hideki, and his second after going through the back of the 17th. Interesting way to play that, Jeff, and a good shot.
Well, he must be very confident in his ball striking ability with that little pitch, but he put a lot of spin on it. I think he was more concerned with the putter getting away from him on that shot in particular.
Grazeman's right of right. What's his lie like, Roberto?
Correct. Right of the fairway, right of the rough, right of the trampled rough, and into the thick, lush green grass that is actually part of number 11. It's not super long rough, but it's sitting down in a little nest. He fairly aggressively pulled out a 6-iron or so, thinking he can run it up there left of those cross bunkers. Since then, he's gone back to the bag and talking with his caddy more.
Sometimes you can be so far wide that you don't have a proper accurate distance guide. It's 231.
I think using the range finders this week speeds up play in situations like this.
Good contact.
Comes out hot right at the left bunker. This is a really, really good shot.
Still a chance of an up and down for a birdie. Justin Rose.
Interesting play here, Mark.
It's okay from there.
Yeah, I like that play.
Yeah.
A lot of imagination there to do that. There's that 15-footer. He's got to pound this thing to get it there.
Good effort.
And they're still short. Amazing.
Minwoo on the 16th of the 342-yard drive. 210 yards left, Roberto.
Yeah, this guy smokes his irons. This could be a 6 or a 7-iron, 190 to the front, just trying to bring it in from the left, use the wind. On a good line, but put a little draw on it that's holding it. Left bunker.
A little further right, he carries that bunker easily because it's longer to the left side of that green.
100-foot putt. And now this left for birdie.
Again and again, they've missed it on the right side. That will help Rosie, though.
A little bit of a wait for Chris Wrighton and Chris Kirk. Both 2 over, waiting on the 13th. Justin Rose for his par. Well done. Fist pump for a par. That's a momentum keeper.
That definitely helped Rosie, though. That read.
Take any little teach that you can get. This young man is in form. whole host of talented young Scandinavian golfers. And from Norway, last week's winner. Not had the best of days so far.
Wow, what a shot. Well, this is the first time we've seen a ball over the green, Mark. It'll be interesting to see how they play it from there.
I don't know if it was the three of us or if it was with Jeff Ogilvie. We were talking about being offered the front right bunker on 13 or the deep stuff through the back, and what your preference would be.
I'd say every day, but today would be the front right bunker.
Probably. Put the pin today at the back on 13, 35 on 7. From the left, that's where Chris Kirk is aiming.
That's not too bad there. In the fairway, he should be able to pitch that in there maybe 15 feet short and one hop and stop it. Ooh, this looks like a beautiful line.
He likes it.
Oh,
that's outstanding from Ben.
Yeah, that trundles out of that first cut. He'll have a great angle from the left side of the fairway.
And now Cam.
This is a key spot here, gentlemen. He can find this fairway.
It's helpful to see your playing partner hit a beautiful tee shot here.
Cam's not the longest hitter. He needs to go just right at those bunkers. No need to try to cover him.
No, I think he's going to try and, you know, maybe hook it around them.
Lands in the fairway, needs to hold on. First cut, but right near where I'm standing. Short grass, no problem.
This is Grazeman's third on 16. That's a good shot.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you get the perfect lie. That's on the downslope. You've got a lot of green. All you got to do is honestly hit behind it, and it's going to find its way to the hole.
Menu also finding sand. Not much movement at the top. Matty Schmidt, the former Louisville Cardinal, still with a one-shot lead. Min Woo chasing it down. That's another good shot. Excellent.
Max taking his time here, lining it up. Both he and his caddy. Straddling the line. Long time ago, I asked Tiger Woods how he reads putts, and He was way before his time. He said, with my feet, for the most part. He just didn't do it the way they're doing it now.
Dave Stockton liked that as well. Said if it's got a long putt, just take a little wander up to the hole, but close your eyes, see what your feet do. Just under 7 feet. Nicely done. Perfect pace. 2 under, just 4 shots back of the winner of the 2018 Old Town Club Collegiate at Wake Forest, our leader, Matty Schmidt.
Let's see if he can spin this, fly it up near the hole.
It's interesting what Roberto was saying earlier about the optics and how, because it's up slope, it looks like it just falls off the end of the earth. That's why they're scared to go too far up the hill.
Your eye kind of looks into infinity.
Yeah,
and
it does.
No perspective on it.
The old infinity pool. Very talented family. Min Jae, his sister, prolific.
Left bunker, good chance at a 4.
This is Rayton's second. One of the few who've gone through the back today. That's a good angle, Jeff, to see what he's got.
Just needs good contact. That would be the thing that players have struggled with most. And again, right there. Very difficult. I mean, look at how deep that is. You're just not used to having to swing that hard to hit it that short of a distance.
A lot of them are practicing and from the back rough and on 17, on 13. But it's difficult to replicate tournament.
If I look back at this week, I would say Wednesday it was blowing 30. Really no reason to even go out and play. It would have been good to take your caddy with different wedges and go around all the greens and spend 15 minutes in this heavy rough.
But Wednesday evening was the most beautiful evening. No wind. Nice temperature. Blue skies. And they were all preparing for Thursday morning or Thursday afternoon. Cam Smith driving at 334. He's got 219 left. What's the lie like for Cam, Roberto?
It's the best lie I've seen in the rough all week. It's almost in an old divot. Very thin grass around it. He should be able to put the whole club on the ball here.
This is a big shot. He's only 1 shot back of Matty Schmidt. This is a birdieable opportunity, this one.
Comes out nicely, fading perfectly with the wind. With his short game, that left bunker gives him a great chance up and down for birdie and tie the lead.
Let's go back to 13. Chris Rayton.
His pitch was not as bad as we thought.
Good look.
Yeah, makeable. Very makeable area. Oh. Sometimes you wonder what you have to do to make a putt.
I think that's exactly what he's thinking. Back out to 16.
Mr. Spieth and Mr. Scheffler are thinking the same as well.
Indeed. Ben Griffin. Ooh, how about this for a shot?
That was right at it as soon as it came off the face.
So this takes us back to the conversation we had 5 minutes ago about a great shot not being rewarded.
That looked to me to be a great shot, yeah.
I'll say this, the wind has picked up a little bit. Flags are flying a little higher. And it's not a humid day, it's a hot day. So the greens are continuing to firm up also.
Minwoo on 17. That's okay. Roberto, do you think Justin Thomas in the clubhouse at 5 under has a chance of a playoff? Patrick Reed on 13. Roberto, are you there?
Yes, sir. Here on 16 green with Cam Smith.
Okay. Do you think Justin Thomas, with his 65 at 5 under, has a chance of a playoff?
I absolutely do. I think with the way 13, the alleged drivable birdie opportunity, is playing, 15, the longest par 4 in PGA Championship history, 17 pin tucked, and 18 a classic big major championship finisher. Absolutely 5 has a chance.
Okay, we're back on Mount 13.
This cat right here makes birdie. Don't count him out. This looks pretty good. He's liking it.
Just leaning to the left. Yeah. Again, a lot depends on the lie. Okay, Roberto.
I think left bunker's better than right where Reed hit it.
His ball is on slightly on the downslope, but as good as he is, this might help him. He can just dump it out and let it run out to the flag.
I always liked a little downhill when you had that much green, Roberto.
Yeah, it flies about 1 step onto the green and releases up to about 10 or 12 feet. Not his best. He's not going to be happy with that.
Well, that's kind of shocking. I expected to see 3 feet or under, really, from there.
Yeah, he just didn't give it much speed through the shot.
Nope.
Tough pin position to come at 17 and a tricky 18th. This is the scoring hole for Cam Smith. Let's go back to 13. Mav McNeely playing with Patrick Reed.
Who yesterday played this hole so well.
He did. Yesterday he was in the final group with Alex Smalley.
Stays on the green. This is the best I've seen all day. Beautiful shot there by Maverick.
Ben Griffin.
Guys, this 1.5 inch first cut has made the best players in the world look silly all week. They just can't decide how they want to play the shot. They think they can square the face up and get enough club on the ball, but they can't. It's either got to be towed down or honestly open the face. We saw JT do it yesterday. It sounds crazy from 1.5 inch rough, but its stuff is so coarse.
You know, Roberto, we discussed earlier, I might take a wedge and tow it, you know, down and shut it a little bit and just kind of get it on the ground moving.
Especially that shot Ben Griffin had, because the 4 steps in front of him were a steep hill, right, Jeff? All you got to do is pop it into that face and get it moving. We haven't seen anyone hit it with too much speed. They all fluff it in front of them. I think lower loft, I couldn't agree with you more.
They're not making a commitment with the swing to hit it hard enough. I mean, that was, watch Ben, I know he's trying to hit it perfectly, you know, square and get good contact, but nobody's done it this week. Got to make the commitment, and they're a little tentative on that. His second shot was so good going in there. Very unlucky.
Wow, that was a good putt. He hit a perfect tee shot, perfect second. Great putt. He's going to walk away with par, still at 3 under. Honestly, could have had a chance to walk away 1 back at 5 if that second shot lands a little softer.
Just 17, Max Griesemann.
The putt that no one has got to the hole yet today.
It's quite the backswing. That's a good putt.
Yep, good putt. But the trend continues. Nobody's got it there.
Indeed. Matti Schmidt leading the way, the German. But 4 chasing him down. 4 very talented golfers chasing him down. One's already in the clubhouse, Justin Thomas, John Rahm, Aaron Rai, and this man. Griesemann would get his par. This will frustrate Cam Smith if he doesn't make it. Not the putt, but the bunker shot.
Yeah, for a player his caliber, he was hoping for a kick in, but this is similar to the putt I watched him hit on 13. It's uphill. It's where you want to putt from. It's all about putting a really clean strike and good energy on it.
15 feet, 11 inches.
Mark, I would have bet your entire life savings that he would have got it inside 15 feet from that bunker.
You got a room for the night?
We saw him make these putts over and over on his way to winning at St. Andrews. Let's see if he can find another one here.
These type of putts can win major championships if they go in.
Peeled off to the right on him.
That one might come back to haunt him.
Mr. Smith, can I have your ball?
For my sister.
Well, that young man's persistent, I'll tell you that.
But still no please. Very polite, Mr. Smith, but...
We were having this conversation 24 hours ago, Slew and Mark, about key up and downs winning you golf tournaments and major championships, and here we are again.
Minwoo Lee. That's a good effort. That is a really good effort. Patrick Reed in his 3rd shot now at 13. He's got to get it to the top of the mountain. I've seen a couple of players today not get this high enough up, and it's come back.
Well, I didn't get to see the second shot from the bunker, but I bet you it was very close to being perfect. Looks to me like he shouldn't have trouble with solid contact here.
Sitting up nicely.
Looks like he's going to play it up in the air. Very, very talented around the greens.
Will we get an eagle before the end of the day on this hole today?
Makes this, and you know, he's kind of back in the event.
"34 feet, and it's short, like everything else."
Looked like he had it on line.
Him and Alex Smalley teed off yesterday in the final group, both at 4 under par. Smalley's still there. McNeely has this to stay at -1. And that was for birdie, sorry, -2.
The rare birdie today on 13, Mark.
Yeah, 299 par 4, which is playing nearly its sometimes at majors, if you get low scoring ones, there's just constant roars from around the course. Not heard too many today, have we?
No, we haven't. And it's a little bit of a surprise, but now you look at where the hole location is on 13. We understand why there. And 16 all week, they've struggled to get the ball in the fairway. So consequently, they're not putting for as many eagles as I anticipated today.
No, 14 tricky par 3, 15 just really long. 17 pin position today. I mean, it's fair, but it's very tough. And 18's just 18. It's hard. A lot of pars going around here. And what Cam Smith would give for a par: 11 feet and 1 inch.
After all my predictions early in the week of low scoring, par has big value this week.
Well, you've got 26 players under par, but only one of them is at 6. Can Cam stay at 5?
All the players have missed this to the right. I think it's going to continue to break, and it straightens out with 3-4 feet to go. And there you go.
He looked at that with incredulity. Here's our virtual look at 13 to where Rory is 17 feet below the pin.
Yeah, this is your classic flare off the tee to get to this point.
Can he see the flagstick?
We saw a shot from behind Justin Rose playing from here, and he could.
No, just you. Yes.
I'm not sure Rory can.
There were too many people for me to get down there and see the live, but he's got about 15, 18 yards to get to the surface of the green, then another 30 up to the flag. Probably a 50-yard shot.
Wow. Were you able to see his lie?
It was not.
Well, it doesn't look good, I can tell you that.
Comes out dead.
Very similar to Rosie's shot.
Carnage, not excitement. The 13th keeps delivering.
It does, and Cam Smith bogeys the 17th, so he's back to 4 under. So Justin Thomas still looking good at 5 under. Aaron Rai leading by 1. John Rahm and Matty Schmidt chasing them down on the course. Rory with work to do to get up and down for his par on the 299-yard short par 3.
Roberto, if Rory gets this up and down, that's a spectacular up and down.
It is, but it almost feels like a must up and down for Rory, right? Same for Xander down in this bunker. Xander's in the flat. He'll have a chance to feed it up here to mount 13, but both of these guys need an up and down in a big spot right now. Some confusion on who was to play next, but Xander knows it's his turn now. This carries way up on the hill. And nestles up against the collar. Absolutely brutal. I love that he went for it. I love the aggressive play, but he's going to pay for it.
I didn't have the 13th down as the carnage hole today.
Nor did I.
I could move the tee up to 150 yards here, and I don't think it would play significantly under a 4. I'll be honest with you.
Up and down for an all-world par.
He's way down in the rough. He's got to really make a commitment. Hit this ball.
Comes out dead. Yep. Another one.
That's coming back.
Believe that little card thing?
You know, Roberto, in retrospect, if I'm Kerry, I put this pin right in the middle of the green and try and let everybody make a 2. And see a lot of birdies, get some excitement.
You know, Rory talked about the setup not separating the field. You can do that one of 2 ways. You can give people a chance to make a 2, or you can bring bogey into play. Obviously, Kerry Hay and the PGA of America chose the latter. It does separate the field, but it also makes for a lot less excitement. There are thousands of people on the green right now. It's a great atmosphere and a great crowd, and they're just dead silent.
We were just speaking about the roars that you normally get at a major tournament. Today, we've hardly had any.
Not sure I've heard one proper roar in the couple hours I've been out here, guys. Great call, Mark.
Attrition, right?
Well, it's attritional, and it's also so far been more about perspiration than inspiration.
It's coming back.
Back against the collar.
Before you and I came on air, we were talking in jest about laying up on this hole.
I wasn't. After seeing yesterday, and then as Roberto described the pin, these are the best players in the world.
Yep.
This isn't your Sunday roundup at the club.
-4 and -3 coming to this hole. These two.
There was some talk of the producers on our team playing tomorrow and they're over under. I'd like to adjust and move to the over.
Yeah, they want different pin placement on this 13th.
I'm going over, and I'm going to give my producer an extra dozen balls.
For this one hole.
I'd like to split and double, please.
Oh, we may laugh, but Rory and Xander are not.
Rory came into this hole 4 under par. We're talking about 5 or 6 having a good chance to win the PGA Championship. This has been an unbelievable turn of events.
By the way, Rye and Rahm and Schmidt and Taylor and Smalley and others have still got to play this hole. We will see them all shortly.
You know, okay, Rory did hit a very poor tee shot, but it shouldn't be that hard to knock the next one on the green.
Can he get it to the hole from 37 feet?
Came off with good pace, but it's not quite going to make it.
He's got that to avoid double bogey.
The most prolific driver of the golf ball of the last 15 years just made a key 5 on a 290-yard hole. Brutal.
Spoke after his round on Thursday that he was spraying his drive. I didn't like it, but he was trying to work out why and how to fix it. Did well on Friday, even better on Saturday, got to 4 under. But he's going to drop at least 1.
He's not out of this golf tournament, but he's got more wood to chop coming in now.
What about Xander? He was 3 under, and he's got this for bogey.
And Roberto, you said it perfectly. He paid the price for trying to be aggressive from that right bunker.
Yeah, I don't think he'll regret that second shot, sitting at 3 under, trying to get to 5 or 6, but...
That's huge.
I agree with you. I don't think he's going to regret it, but he may still go on to win the event.
Yeah, Xander will need to make 3 birdies in a tough closing stretch.
It's for bogey for Rory. Ober and Rye still waiting on the tee. Have been for a while. Well done. First blemish of the day. And it's a short memory required. Forget about it. Move on. Let's go to 16. Feels like we've been on the 13th for the last 15 minutes.
I think we have.
Joaquin Niemann.
That's another popular area for the ball
Sure
to come
is.
to. 12, 15 feet short.
Yep. This is our leader. This is Aaron Rye. Well, they've been waiting for a while, so they know that things weren't good up ahead.
They heard loud clapping, but it was Xander for bogey, which is a little misleading.
Looks to be driver from Aaron.
This comes out low. Tries to bounce it over the bunker, ends up in the front right bunker.
You like that play?
Hey, he's leading the tournament. I'm not going to question it.
That was on a really good line, though. My guess is that swing will give him confidence.
Roberto, we're looking at a graphic with a stroke average for a 299-yard par 4 13th at exactly the par of the hole, 4.00.
Well, you know, when we started and came on air around 3 o'clock,
it?
it was about 3.9. It's getting tougher as the greens firm up, bake out. That doesn't surprise me.
Ludwig
obviously hitting it higher. His ball's well up in the air on a perfect line here.
Isn't it? So the last one was down there, was around 100 feet. That was Joaquin Niemann. Remember, he had that
so
down there?
He's got 105 feet, right?
So driving 6-iron.
Strange hole 13 today. It might have played a lot easier from the back tee at 360 yards.
Justin, moments ago at 16. Nicely done. Like one of your red wines that you had at the Champions dinner, getting better with age.
He really is getting better and better. Really takes care of himself.
He does. Joaquin Niemann to 2 under.
He could sell that one in about an hour, I bet.
Could also sell his par 4 on 13 for a fair bit to Aaron Rai right now, along with Ludwig Ober. Now Justin with the one on the way back. Eight and a half feet for Justin. Par, 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 par is back 9 so far. It's the final round of the 108th PGA, and Aaron Rai leads the way. Promises to be a dramatic ending to the 108th PGA Championship. We have our feature holes, we have our feature groups, and you can catch the full final round coverage now on CBS. Chris Kirk second. He was on for a 63 if he was able to par the last yesterday and double bogey at the 18th. 65 was good though. Today, not as good. Now, Aaron Rai, the leader.
He squared the face up a good bit.
Oh, what a shot.
Great shot.
What an opportunity to extend his lead at this hole of all holes after a sensational birdie shot. The bunker effort within 10 feet. And Aaron Rai, no wonder he's got a purpose to that stride. (2015) Jason Day, Whistling Straits. Why mention him now? Last non-American to win the PGA Championship. Aaron Rai, the Englishman, has a chance to get to 7 under par, playing with Ludwig Ober. They haven't gone in feet for the putt. 34 yards.
This is an 80-footer. He has to come over the shoulder and then climb. Well done.
It's not bad from there, is it? Very good. Look at that for birdie. It was 16, Chris Wrighton.
be on a pretty good line. And it is. Run up, run up. Nope. It's an area you can pitch that in.
Yeah. Joaquin Niemann, 17.
Looks to be aiming quite far to the right, trying to draw it in.
Safe. You could spend a bit of money if you take too many risks on this hole.
Yeah.
Not happy though.
He was trying to draw that in. It's difficult to draw these golf balls. These guys are such good strikers of the ball that they're not used to trying to draw an 8-iron, say, 10 yards.
We were talking earlier before we came on air about the number of golfers that kind of like to fade the drive now.
Almost every top player fades the driver and, you know, from there maybe works the ball right to left with the irons.
Just put the flag down. Yeah, well, just come a bit more behind me. I just felt I saw it go up. Yeah, there you go, my man.
Had the same on 13, didn't he? When someone behind him, he was able to feel the presence, catch it out the side of his eye.
So he tried to just hoist that up in the air.
No, not a good shot. Terrible shot. So deep.
Wow, that's interesting. One of the fans, one of the spectators shouted shot to Justin. He said, no, it wasn't a good shot. It was a terrible shot. Oberg with the birdie.
I still consider that a 2-putt, even though he was off the green.
This group, excuse me, 180 degrees from the Xander Rory group. These guys are making it look easy. That was a great 2-putt. Knocked that second one in with authority.
And a chance for both members of the same group to birdie the 13th, which I don't think has been done so far today. We shall check.
Rye's bunker shot was incredible.
Wasn't it?
Squared the face up, a lot of speed. It's dead pin high. What a shot.
Any idea what this does, Roberto?
The hole's on a high spot. You just got to keep the speed up.
6 feet 11 inches.
Okay. Without question, he knows how important this is.
Our leader by 2.
Geometric center there.
Those up and downs that win you championships, that's one of them.
Chris Kirk's third at 16. First person this week to get to 7 under, Aaron Rai, and he's now 2 clear of this man.
Well, John really, I think, has to make 3 here. Just to keep the pressure on Aaron.
To keep the pressure on, and how many birdieable holes are still to come?
This starts out to the right, flies onto the green, and ends up in the rough about pin high. Any chip to that volcano hole location is tough, but that's a lot better than some we've seen way down off and below the green. He'll be fine there.
100%, Roberto. That's not a bad spot.
But Slew, he's got to give it some speed through that stuff. We can't risk just chilly woofing it out there onto the fringe, right? We've seen it too many times.
If they try and get cute and think they're going to make solid contact, it's not going to end up within 25, 30 feet of the hole.
Back to 13T. Nick Taylor.
This starts out to the right, not turning back. This looks like it's right of the path. Oh!
We have seen many golf balls over there today, and it's not good.
Yeah. In the words of Jeff Ogilvy, when I'd play practice rounds with him and I'd look at a spot, he would just say, stress.
17, Neiman from distance. He's already had a 100-foot putt on 13. It's within 7 feet. For birdie at the par 5 16th, the Norwegian converts to get to +2.
That kid cracks me up. He's persistent.
Justin Rose now. It's a good effort.
I would say good putt to Justin on that one.
Yeah, really good effort. Chris Kirk.
I didn't typically give anybody balls. I'd tell them, meet me after the round if you want a ball.
And say please. Patrick Reed has reached the 16th. Driven at 310 yards to leave him with 239, ball beneath his feet.
Needs to make a 3 here to get back in this event.
I just wonder how important that birdie at 13 could be for Aaron Rai. Plays sensible. He could win this thing.
Has anybody read that correctly?
Nobody. Nope. Mav McNeely. 2 under.
Although not happy, not a bad place to be.
Chris Kirk on the 17th tee. This PGA Championship's the first since 1992 without Tiger Woods or Phil Mickelson.
This whole location really fits Chris's eye. Likes to hit that draw. Really doesn't try and ever not hit it. So much respect for that whole location. Even the guys that you think are gonna just hit that nice big high draw haven't been able to do it today.
To be fair, we've seen it in the other quadrants of the green. So yeah, I think you called it Thursday or Friday that you expected it to be where it is today.
Yeah.
Aaron Rai and Ludwig Oberg, the only group today that have both birdied 13. That's where we are right now. And we find Nick Taylor.
What a lie he caught. Just moments ago, 2 of the best players in the world, McIlroy and Rose, couldn't find the green from that area.
Yep. Koepka did the same. None of them had as good a lie as this. Just see the top of the flag.
I probably couldn't from there.
Another one comes out dead. It's the same exact shot Rory hit 12 minutes ago.
And he had a much better lie.
Speaking of lies, I got a good look at Jon Rahm's. He's pin high. It's probably a 45-foot, 50-foot shot. He has to climb Mount 13 and hope he doesn't run off the other side. But Slew, it worries me. It's a lie that tempts you into thinking you can hit it clean, and we keep seeing that. So I'll be curious whether he opens it up, tries to hit it like a bunker shot, or we see another square face and hope he can hit it clean. Be curious what he chooses.
I would recommend a little less loft, open it up, the bounce is a little better. Got a better chance to get it through that rough.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of deliberation on the players pulling a club to hit these chips. It's like they reach right in the bag and it's probably a 56. They haven't really thought about anything else.
We're seeing the same movie over and over again.
It's obviously easier behind the microphone, but it's hard to think you can hit that shot taking the club back barely to your belt. That's the only thing I keep questioning.
That's not the recipe for success. We've seen it over and over and over again this entire week.
Patrick Reed, that's not the best lie. His third at 16. He's using the slope. That's a good shot. That's a brilliant shot.
And if you look at how far back he took it, that was 3/4 of a swing.
Yep. You and I spoke about comfort in shots.
Hold up, please. Thank you.
What do we got here? Let's find out. Just a little bit of movement, that's all. Okay. How far back does Jon Rahm take this club? Let's find out.
Looks like he's going to give it a good pop to me. Nope.
Another short backswing.
So short.
Wow.
Another short backswing.
I used to tell the amateurs all the time that that's the amateur mistake. You go short and long. You want to go long on your backswing on these. And then maybe short. Look at this. Barely past his knee.
It's Roberto talking about the belt. That wasn't even as high as that.
Really no chance for success, don't you think, Roberto?
Totally. When you think about the best short game players, right? Jordan Spieth, long backswing, shorter finish. These guys need to give that method a try.
The importance of the tee shot on 13 today cannot be underestimated.
If Aaron Rai does go on to win this, he won this tournament on this hole.
He did. This needs to go.
Another one.
Has to be a frustrating feeling to play a par 4 that's less than 300 yards and feel like you may never get to the hole.
We've seen very, very few smiles leaving the screen today.
Rahm Steps in quickly, probably just under 20 feet.
17 exact.
Not a putt he can be super aggressive with. 3 feet past the hole, the ball could literally run off the green.
That's why so many are leaving it short.
He's running out of time. He knows he probably only has a few good, legit birdie chances left. This being one of them.
Gave it a good roll, but misread it.
Yeah.
Steps back, thought it would go left, never did.
We've seen a lot of those today that have gone to the right-hand side. To 16, Mav McNeely. Ram taps in on 13. Mav taps in on 16. His father, Scott, was asked the question about his sons. He said they didn't grow up with a silver spoon in their mouth. They grew up with a platinum spoon in their mouth.
But you wouldn't know it.
No, you wouldn't. Lovely, lovely guy. Father went to Harvard. Well, it costs him one. But again, a wayward tee shot, and that's why there's a furrowed brow. Rory's at 16.
Release the Kraken! Attaboy, Rory!
Very little curve in that, was there?
Yeah, this was the time Rory needed to hit the best drive of the week and was unable to do it.
Last group today. We teed off at 2:35. Have reached the 13th. 2 over for the day for Alex Smalley, the overnight leader.
Looks to be on a nice line.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I like it.
Yeah, now Mr. Sluman's just sat up in his chair and perked up. Playing alongside Matti Schmidt, the German. The former Louisville Cardinal. Not the worst. His face didn't give away many clues. So that's the last golfer we will see teeing off from the 13th. This is every single tee shot that's been hit in our rainbow graphic. And those that have gone right are plentiful.
I wish we could have this rainbow tomorrow.
With all the media.
Yes. It might not be that tight.
Wow, meow. Could we get a saucer of milk, please, for table 4? Back to 16, Xander Schauffele. He's gone way left. Goodness me. Wow, did that stayed in? Yes, it did. Somebody shouting, good cart golf. Sarcastically. Patrick Reed's on 17. Needs to find something from somewhere. It's coming back in, but probably middle of the green.
Whoa, sit. Sit.
It's okay.
Stop.
Make your mind up. Mav McNeely.
Just play it at the middle of the green, Mav. Yep. Haven't seen many, short of hole high. That might be makeable.
We've not had a non-American winner of this tournament since 2015, but Aaron Wise too clear.
The Wanamaker.
Smalley's second to 13. Oh, how good is this?
Looks like Alex knew a little more than most.
You are sitting there purring like a Cheshire cat. Quite right as well. Ooh.
Looks like we can see the golf ball okay.
Good contact from Xander. Oh, what a shot.
What a shot.
Wow. Probably left himself with too much to do at 2 under, but you never know if he could roll that in for an eagle. And now Rory, after 350 drive, unable to find the fairway. On any round so far, 206 left.
This looks like a horrible lie. He's a very strong player, upright swing. He might be able to get it out.
Comes out short and to the right. This is going to leave him in a bad spot.
Yeah, he pointed at the lie that he had straight after hitting it. And that's going to be a really tough third. Let's go to 13. Smalley and Schmid. It's not the worst leave, but can he get it to the hole? It's okay from there. It's probably within the circle of trust that you can still feel like you're close enough that you're not going to leave it short. 17. McNeely and his birdie attempt. Back to 13 now. Seven and a half feet for Alex Smalley. And for Schmidt, 8 feet, 8 inches. This would make life interesting.
Well, it gets him back in the conversation.
Definitely. Still got a lot of holes left. What have we seen from this putt so far today?
The players that have missed it, which has been most of them, missed it on the right side.
Justin Rose got a teach, didn't he?
He did.
And he just played it left enough so that it came back in. And Rose is just finished. A 69 gets him to 3 under. A blemish free back 9. Maybe half a cup outside left.
Or firm split the edge.
Excellent from Matty Schmidt. He read it perfectly. It came back in. And there's your birdie. And he's 1 shot back.
Most haven't read that correctly. But Matty did it.
This is for par on 17 for Patrick Reed.
Haven't seen one putt made from there today, Mark.
This is big for Alex Smalley. This could get him to 5 under. Yeah. 7.5 feet.
Oh.
Battleheart stays at 4.
The one player that I thought played the hole correctly really just
too much pace.
Got a bad break.
The big benefactor from this hole in this group, Matty Schmidt. Now to Rory.
See the ball. He's got a chance.
That was close to being good.
Yeah, I tell you what he's doing. He's pointing out someone that just chanted USA and shouted after him. So that person's going to get ejected.
I think they said a little more than that.
Yes.
He was very, very agitated at that. And Rory doesn't typically respond, but that person was told to have a nice rest of their day.
Yes.
Yeah. Uncalled for.
Aaron Rye by 1 from Matty Schmidt. Justin Thomas in with a wonderful 65. John Rahm with 4 holes remaining, but 2 shots to make up to the leader. Rory McIlroy in trouble on 16. There's a fair few of them just getting a little bit hot under the collar with so much up for grabs. A major championship, the 2nd of 2026. Scotty Scheffler in with a 69. And here's Rory on 16 again. Roberto's down there for us.
This ball kicked across the bunker onto the downslope. This is not a good spot. This is a 6 in the making right here on a par 5. Unless he can pull some magic.
Just messed up, brother.
Really nice shot.
You know, to get Rory upset like that, I don't know what was said, but as I said, uncalled for by the spectator. And
you know, Sleuth, it's been a long, trying week. 5.5-hour rounds Thursday, Friday. Really difficult pins. no gimmies. You know, I think they've put a lot into this golf tournament, and for the guys where the window is closing, the frustration, probably start to see it come out.
100%.
Obviously, Rory's tournament hinged on 5 bogeys in his closing 6 holes on Thursday.
Well, if you look at how he played this hole, he missed the fairway all 4 days and has made 3 pars and whatever he makes today, par at best. That's his tournament right there.
That's the tournament. He drew a bad lie on the second, but I still contend if you're looking way to the left, you give yourself a chance. You get yourself a putt at 4.
These young players, they're just not programmed that way. I don't really understand it, but it's the way they play.
I love how Rory plays so aggressive, but I like when he plays aggressive when he's at an advantage. When you're in the right rough and 5-inch rough, you're not at an advantage.
This is a big putt for Xander Schauffele, and eagle would take him to 4 under.
I got 100, says that young man. Asked Rory for his golf ball.
For his sister. Well, that young lad is standing right beside our effects microphone. So I shall lay out after this and see if we get the request.
That is such a good Sandy.
There you go. Asking Harry, his caddy, as well. And there was a please there too.
Oh yeah.
So he deserves it. That was huge for Rory. He stays at 4 under. I think Rye would have to come back to him. Because I doubt very much he's getting to Rye if Rye doesn't drop a shot. Aaron Rye, the leader, at 7 under par. See him tee off shortly. Xander. Well done.
Well, I'd say since I sat in this chair from 3 o'clock on, I have not seen a 2 on 17. I have not seen it. So.
Well, you and I have been watching the same stuff, so.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to make a birdie, you're going to make it on 18.
Yeah,
like.
you do. We were talking about that earlier.
So Rory can maybe get to 5.
And Justin Thomas is already in there. So, standing on the tee, what's Aaron Rye thinking with a 1-shot lead over Matty Schmidt and a birdieable hole, but danger lurking? Roberto.
You know, those left bunkers are in play for him. He's being very thoughtful in picking this line. He spent a good bit of time with his caddy, with the yardage book out, making sure they're picking the appropriate line.
That yellow ball in the bunker was Padraig Harrington.
Well, if I'm a player and I can't cover that bunker complex, I don't mind flaring this thing out to the right.
Okay. Set a good record. 2 under for this hole this week.
Ooh. Trying to hit the little hook around it.
Interesting.
Oh my goodness.
Covers it.
Is a super drive. Will it hang on?
What a great shot that was.
It
Yes,
stays
it
about
does.
12 inches inside the fairway. What a great tee shot in a huge moment.
Wasn't it just? Outstanding.
I go as far as to say that might have been the drive of his life.
And the 31-year-old has driven the ball many, many times. This is Lucas Ober. Again, 2 under for the week on this hole.
I want my water! Get it in, Ober!
Towering tee shot. Will end up in the right rough. Good lie, though.
Yep. Rye by 1 from Schmidt, by 1 to Thomas and Ram.
Okay. Yeah, as long as you believe it's helping.
Yeah. And it's 60. Obviously, there's that little false that's dark you see on the green, but I mean, we're trying to hit it right over that, you know, those 2 flags on the right.
Second to last flag.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Yep. Getting help. All right.
Safe. What do you think Rory's going to do? How adventurous should he be, Jeff?
He's going to try and hit it so high in the air with a tight draw. He's going to try and hit it as close as he can. Needs to make 2 here to get the crowd into it, to let these other guys know that, you know, there's something else going on besides their game.
Look,
we haven't heard any roars.
No. Justin Thomas is in with a 5 under total. So Rory knows he needs at least 1 birdie in the last 2 holes. Ideally 2.
He's one of the half a dozen guys capable of hitting it close here today. Well, this looks good.
He's walking after it. It's a decent enough shot. It's a tough one, though, with a break of at least 10 feet on the putt to come. And we will see that putt from Rory McIlroy as he chases down the 4 players above him on the leaderboard when we come back on our feature holes coverage. Whatever happens between now and the final putt being holed in the 108th PGA Championship, you'll find it all on CBS. Final round coverage continues. This is the featured holes, and this is Ludwig Ober.
A little over 210 to the front. This is on an incredible line if it holds on.
That'll do nicely from Ludwig.
Lovely shot.
Aaron Rye's drive, flirting with the bunker, staying on the fairway. 338, near perfect. 215 left. What's he thinking here as far as where he wants to maybe land this one?
I think he wants to land it on the front edge, maybe 5 yards maximum on the green. This is where you win golf tournaments. Hit the shot of your life. Wouldn't surprise me to see this inside 20 feet.
The Wyndham champion of 2024. His first PGA Tour win.
Sticking to his routine. Went through the yardage book with his caddy. Picked a club.
He looks totally in the zone to me. I'd be shocked if he hit a poor shot here.
This is a 5-iron.
.215 yards.
This starts out well to the left, but cutting back.
What a shot that is. That could be the tournament winning shot from Aaron Rye.
That's so impressive. The tee shot and the second shot landed, I'm telling you, in a 3-foot circle, best place you could possibly drop a golf ball.
.17, Xander.
Let's see if he can get this to the hole. Nobody's done that successfully today. They've underplayed it and left it short. Did you hear the fans telling them that everybody's missing it right?
You can't ask for advice, but you can listen to it.
But you can get it, especially from this crowd.
Not to say the advice is always the right one.
I'm sure they're telling Jalen Hurts the same thing when he throws a pick 6 or something.
He just runs it in anyway for a touchdown. Tush Push, by the way, originated courtesy of a man in Scotland, but that's for another day. Here's Rory McIlroy, huge putt for birdie from 33 feet.
It's got to be in the hole, 3 feet from the hole to have a chance. Stops breaking right there.
Some good effort. It really is.
Yep.
But it's that, as you've just said, we've seen it all day. It stops breaking. They expect it to get, if that keeps continuing to come round, that's in the hole, but it hasn't, and it doesn't. The tap in for Rory, and he's going to need to birdie the last to match Justin Thomas to have any chance. But with Aaron Rye in A1 position on the 16th green, it's looking like it's his tournament to lose. Although Matty Schmidt might have something to say about that, because he's still got that hole to play.
And John Rahm. I think
John Rahm, yes.
Really the only 3 with a chance.
Rahm on the tee right now at 16. Schmidt on the green at 15.
Now we've seen every player miss it to the right today. They expect it to go left. Maybe got a little read off of Rory's.
Well done, Xander.
In the right edge, by the way.
Doesn't matter.
But it's in.
It's in. Jeff, about that birdie you made on the 14th today. It's a birdie. Yeah, but it went in the right. It doesn't matter. It's a birdie.
Swedish Mafia!
It's good pace. from Ludwig.
Impressive long putts on 13 and 16 today.
Yeah, good
That'll
touch.
serve him very well in major championships going forward.
John Rahm on the tee at 16, 5 under par, 2 back.
Just absolutely has to find the fairway. And this is the toughest shot he'll face this week. A cutter on this left to right sloping hard fairway.
Just 2 yards too far left.
He knew it. He tried to draw it, and he pulled it a little left.
Aaron Rai has 16 feet 10 inches for eagle. The only other eagle today was from the bunker. It was Padraig Harrington.
I say 16 feet 11 inches for the Wanamaker right here if he makes this.
Good effort. Hurled it a foot past the hole. He'll feel good about that. I mean, just 4 perfect golf shots. Incredible birdie in a big moment.
The lead is 2, and he's got 2 holes to play. Joins McIlroy and Smith and Smalley at 4 under par. Ludwig with the birdie. We shall walk them to the tee at 17. Tied 19th at the PGA in 2025. Tied 19th at the US Open in 24. Tied 19th at the Open Championship in 21. His best outcomes in a major. 17th hole, par 3 with water. Back in 1988 at Oak Tree in Oklahoma. The major you won. What was the 17th like?
Very, very similar to the situation Aaron's in. I went to the tee with a 3-shot lead, and it was 175-yard shot over water. Willie Wood, who played the golf course many, many times, who I was staying with that week, said if you get there and you have a chance, make sure you hit enough club, because it was a forced carry over the entire green. And he said, just you can't hit it, try and hit it close. I'm going to tell Aaron Rai the same thing. Do not try and hit this close. Do not take on the water under any circumstances.
You went on to win the 1988 PGA Championship. Your first major.
And this really is the last nervy shot for him. This is the last place where you could make a number. Can you make bogey on 18? Absolutely. But you can make a bigger number here.
He's gone through his routine, same as previous holes. He stands next to the bag. He and his caddy both take out their yardage book. They look at it together, pull a club very calmly. Great setting here. Thousands of people surrounding. Grandstand on the right, pavilion behind the green. Huge hospitality area to the left, and tons of people on the ground.
He's had his conversation with his caddy, Jason Timmis. This right now is the biggest shot of Aaron Rai's life.
And how he's played 13 and 16, I expect to see another solid shot.
Sets up to the middle of the green. The ball starts at the middle of the green and falls to the right. Definitely on the safe side. That's fine. He was hoping to be on the left side of that ridge. He'll have a tougher 2-putt from the right side of it, but safe shot.
It's just come back down the ridge a little bit. He's going to have to negotiate that. But it's safe and it's dry.
Oberg starts it left of the flag, cutting right to it. Long.
It's the danger when you go for the flag. If you are long, you end up in the gully.
I think that was your classic hot pull. Long left pull. I don't think he was looking there, and that's why I went long.
Looked a little flat to me from his normal trajectory.
Yeah. Those left pulls always feel good, but they always go long.
Yes, they do.
So as we walk with Aaron Rai, he's gone to the right of center. He's safely on the green, but he's got this ridge. So we've seen below the ridge, we've seen above the ridge, but he's got to try and negotiate the ridge. So what's he thinking about where he should be aiming?
I think he has a better feel for this golf course than everybody else. We saw it on 13 from the bunker. He's the only one that got it up there green high. He read that putt correctly. He had a beautiful drive on 16, kept it in the fairway, played the second shot, as Roberto said, as well as any man in the world could play it. The struggle from where he is we've seen a lot of guys end up 6, 8, even 10 feet short. I just have a feeling that he has a better feel for this golf course today. It wouldn't surprise me to see him get it up there within a couple of feet.
In his first round, he birdied the 17th. In his second round, he parred the 17th. In his third round, he parred the 17th. Here's John Rahm into the bunker. Just doesn't quite skip and hop over the corner.
Slew, I want to double down on something you said there. He's not the longest hitter. He's not the highest ball hitter. To hit that shot on 16 to 15 feet below the hole, he had an area the size of a 4-top table to land it. And he landed it in the middle of it. So impressive.
He's been able to execute at the highest level this week. That shot on 16, he's got to hit a high cut to be able to keep it on the green. What's he do? You know, he looks like he likes to draw the ball mostly, goes against his natural tendency and hits it in there in a perfect position. Everything that he's looking at, he can execute. I love the way the man's playing.
Those yellow balls around where Aaron Rai is right now, they were all 3-putt bogeys. He has a 2-shot lead, so he does have a little bit of breathing space. He wears 2 gloves most of the time when he's playing his approach shots. He started wearing them as a kid during the cold weather golf in England. Just kept them on. And he's one of the few who has covers for his irons.
Well, he would be the only one I know that does that.
Ludwig has quite a lot to negotiate here.
Gonna try and bump it in right there now. Spin. Pretty good shot there by Ludwig.
Let me just tell you a little story about Aaron Rai and those iron covers. He grew up in a working class family in England. His father sacrificed a lot for his golf career. And when he was able to get an expensive set of irons, his dad cleaned them after every round, every groove, with a pin and baby oil after practice, because the clubs meant that much to them. And those iron covers for Aaron Rai became a reminder to appreciate what you have. He might be about to have a Wanamaker trophy. You've had a look at this putt, Roberto.
Yeah, I got a good look walking by. It's every bit of 60 feet, but it's not the most intimidating putt. It'll kind of sweep over to the left. Doesn't compare to some of the shots he's faced today. I think he'll walk into this one with confidence and just try to get the pace correct.
He's had great pace today, as I mentioned, Roberto, but the miss has been 6 to 8 feet short. I think they think it's coming over that hill and it's going to be fast, and it's not.
His routine, his cadence, his rhythm has not changed every shot I've seen him hit. Has plenty of energy.
Unbelievable.
The lead is 4, and as Aaron Rai sinks it from 68 feet and 5 inches, Matty Schmidt bogeys 15. This should get Aaron Rai the Wanamaker Trophy and become the first Englishman since Jim Barnes to win this tournament over 100 years ago.
It came off his putter face with incredible energy. It looked good the whole way. Are you kidding me? That roar was incredible.
He's played great, and he's just had a better feel than every player about the golf course today and how it's playing and how hard to hit these putts.
I've been so impressed with his rhythm. Never backed off a shot, never jumped into a shot, just methodical like a metronome.
Ober for par. Excellent. When you think of all the Englishmen who have tried over the years and not been successful to win this competition since 1919, Aaron Rai stands on the verge of a historic first major title. JJ Spawn, anyone with that huge putt?
Reminiscent of that, that's for sure.
Ram on 16. This was a moment ago. That roar would have been heard by everybody on this course. So many stories in the lead up to a major tournament, but one that I read was Aaron Rai breaking the world record at the age of 15 for most consecutive putts holed from 10 feet. He made 207 in a row. So the average on the PGA Tour from 10 feet is just over 41%. And afterwards he said it took about an hour and a half, and afterwards I had a sore back. John Ram with a lovely birdie. It ain't over yet. The lead is 3. 2 to go for John Ram. Aaron Rai currently playing the 18th. Alex Smalley on 16.
Beautiful drive down the middle. That's going to stay in the fairway, which I would imagine this has been the least hit fairway of the week by the professionals.
You ever done that?
No, and I won't. I'm a man that's afraid of heights. There's zero chance of getting me up there unless there's a large bag of cash. Very large.
At least you're honest. Nick Taylor. He's just fallen away a little bit, but it's been a good week. Oh, good putt, well read. Aaron Rai, 6 under for the last 9 holes. If Scotty Scheffler does that.
Well, he just played so well. He's got one more hole to go.
We shall come back to put a bow on our coverage of the 108th PGA Championship. Aaron Rai has a 3-shot lead after holing out from 68 feet and 5 inches. That is exactly 4 feet longer than JJ Spawn to win the US Open. And Aaron Rai, who last week was in the final group on the final day in the final round at the Myrtle Beach Classic and finished 3 shots behind Brandt Snedeker, is doing rather better this week. Here's John Ram on 17.
Stay there, stay there. Oh, just go off. No. Those draws go farther, that's for sure.
Can you get me something from yesterday's coverage, Jimmy? Aaron Rice.
It's not goal. Come on.
This is well up in the air from the trampled area right at the fairway. And finds the left bunker.
Still work to be done for everyone else out on the golf course. Finish as low a score as possible and see where it takes you. Alberto.
Smalley's backed off his second here. Found the fairway off the tee. He's T5 right now. Early in his career, good player. Has a number of top 25s riding into this week. You know, he's not going to win this golf tournament, but you can bet his focus is 100% right now. Mid-height, flying towards the front of the green. Lovely shot. Rolls up to about 12 feet short left of the hole. Exactly where he wanted it.
Looks like it's top 4. Those ties. This has been a toughie today. We always kind of knew where the pin placement was roughly going to be because it hasn't been in this quadrant this week. Just 3 birdies today. Pick a spot right of the hole, probably 10 to 15 feet, get it up the ridge, and then see how close you can get it on the way back down for Nick Taylor.
It's going to be low.
So 10 years after you won the PGA Championship at Oak Tree in 1988, your daughter was born. So I don't know how much the cost of a onesie was back then. But these days, onesies are a little bit more expensive. But when they have been autographed in a Sharpie by the Wanamaker winner-to-be, Aaron Rai, how much do you think that's worth now?
More than it was yesterday, I can tell you that.
That is a Masters onesie that little baby was wearing. And that was yesterday after his round. Please, sir, can you sign my baby? Aaron Rai with a 3-shot lead, but will it stay 3 shots? John Ram from 42 feet with a must make.
As well.
16. Matty Schmidt and Alex Smalley. Now for Matty Schmidt, right now tied for 3rd, along with Ober and Justin Thomas. Top 4 and ties get you into the Masters next year.
A lot to play for right now. You guys said it. Aaron Rai last week, he was in Myrtle Beach, not at the Truist Championship, right? The signature event. First step to winning a big championship, get in the field. So, a lot to play for.
And if you know leaving here, you're going to play this tournament next year, and you're going to play in Augusta. Although you might be disappointed you didn't contend or win. I mean, they did contend. Pretty good week.
Not bad consolation prizes.
No.
For par.
Jeff, when you contend in a tournament, could you sleep that Sunday night?
No.
I slept worse on Sunday nights after tournaments. I was in the mix than Saturday night.
Aaron Rai has a tap-in par on 18, which he has converted to finish at 9 under after a round of 65. Eagles the 9th, birdies 11th, and then a streak of holes since then see Aaron Rai pretty much the winner.
I think that birdie on 13 and how he did it put him over the top, and that was just
nice.
When you do something that none of the other players do, it's a special week.
An eagle for Smalley, and that would be him into the Masters as well. Ram for par. Nicely done.
Smalley, he needed that 3. He could have sold it to some folks, though, late in the rounds we've seen over these 4 days that have come into this closing stretch with high aspirations and walked out with slumped shoulders. We've seen it over and over these 4 days. A lot of volatility here on the closing holes at Aronimink.
He started the day at 6 under with a 2-shot lead over Schmidt and Ram and Taylor and Oberg and Aaron Rai. And he's back to 6 under. Alex Smalley. This is important, just to give him a little bit of breathing room now to get to 6 under par and join Jon Rahm. For every major winner, it's the pinnacle of their career or one of the highlights of their career, depending on how many they win. But to win a major, to actually win it, you can say I eagled 9, I birdied 11, 13, 16, 17 with that monster putt from 68 feet and 5 inches. That's not just getting over the line just. That's doing it with a bit of zest, a bit of effervescence, a bit of swagger. That's winning a tournament. Big putt here for Schmidt to stay at 5 under, to stay tied for 4th. Well done.
Yeah, to your point, Mark, he grabbed that lead and he said, you know what? I'm not giving it up. I know everybody else might think so, but I'm in control of my game. I'm going to hit the correct shots. And he executed better. He hit the ball closer. He putted better. A deserving winner.
Wyndham Championship winner in 2024. Had a good season as well. 5 other top 10s, qualified for the Tour Championship. The only golfer, by the way, in that 30-man field to do so without playing a single signature event in 2024.
What's the menu going to look like next year? Well, Yorkshire pudding? I like that.
You like Yorkshire pudding?
Oh, yeah.
As long as it's a really good beef to go with it. Do you want to explain Yorkshire pudding as an American who's eaten it?
As an American, my mother used to make it with the fat drippings from a roast.
Yes.
Get it nice and hot, and you'd put some flour and everything in there, and you throw it in the oven, and it would rise.
Yes.
And you never looked at it because it might fall.
Yes.
And then you'd serve it with a nice side of prime rib or something, and it is delicious.
But what do you need? for a Yorkshire pudding that you have to drown it in? Gravy.
I'm not a gravy man. I know.
Oh, that's it. I'm done.
It was a good week until he said that statement.
I mean, jeez, let's go. Wow. You're a Rochester boy. You've got to like poutine. You've got to like gravy and cheese curds and also slew.
Rochester's north of Canada. He definitely should.
Exactly.
I'd throw a little tab of butter on it.
It was all going so well until the Yorkshire pudding. The last two to play 17 in the 108th PGA. Alex Smalley.
25 feet right of the flag, Alex.
That started on a very conservative line. Good shot.
I would say without question, Alex can look in the mirror tonight and say my swing held up. I did everything I was supposed to do. Sometimes your competitor plays a little better.
Tell you what, guys, first time I've been close to Matty Schmid this week, the way the chips have fallen. The man is of tall and strong stature.
He also knows if he can finish off in level par in these two holes, he's going to Augusta.
And if he doesn't, he'll know it very shortly after he signs his card.
I think this is a wedge, which is unbelievable.
That's a wedge.
I swear to you, it looks like a wedge.
171. It landed soft, came in very high, so maybe. That's obscene. Let's take a look at the leaderboard and the stories that have made Aronimink and this 108th PGA Championship. Aaron Rai, the 31-year-old from the Midlands in England. A 3-shot lead over John Rahm playing the last, and Alex Smalley, who's got 2 holes to go. Justin Thomas and his 65 were outstanding earlier today, and there was a time we wondered, could he be in contention for a playoff? Ludwig Oberg with a 1 under 69, and Matty Schmidt, who's playing 17, is also playing for a chance to play at Augusta. Rory couldn't quite get it going. Cam Smith was decent. Patrick Reed with a round of 70 today. But what about Kitayama with a 63, 7 under par, and a top 10 finish? Scotty, well, he drained 1 on 2 and missed 1 from short on 3, and he couldn't quite get it going. Matt Fitzpatrick ahead of the US Open. Former champion there with a 65 today. Jordan Spieth, good to see him back in the top 20. And Padraig Harrington with an eagle on 16 today from the bunker. Joaquin Niemann back in form this week, albeit a 71 today, but still under par. Cam Young and Hideki, who started off and got to 4 under today, but couldn't do much better than that and drifted away. Martin Keimer, the 2010 champion, with a 3 over 73. Patrick Cantlay got it going, but not going enough today with a 68. And Ryo Hisatsune, who was one of the contenders on Thursday, ends up at 1 over par. Haotong Lee drained 1 from way downtown on the 4th yesterday. He ends up with a +1 and 35th. Aldrich Potgieter from South Africa in contention on Thursday. And he's someone to look forward to in the future, the big hitter. And Dustin Johnson also back among contention at the majors. But it's Aaron Rai at 9 under after a sensational 65 to follow a 70, a 69 and a 67 that will become the first winner of the US PGA Championship in over 100 years from England.
This way. Yep.
His wife Alongside him there is a very good golfer herself. Gaurika Bishnoi from India, a professional golfer. I wonder what his heart rate is right now.
It's lower than it was walking up 18.
Enjoy every single moment of this, sir.
Soak it in, Aaron. I was, you know, not talking so much, but I had this moment, and it was overwhelming. You know, not that you don't expect it, but, you know, it happens, and you just say to yourself, oh, my goodness. And there's a lot to it. He'll be a lot of press, a lot of little get-togethers they want you to show up for, which you're happy to do. He'll probably won't leave the property till 9:30, 10 o'clock tonight.
I was thinking Tuesday. Play with the media tomorrow. Here's Smalley for birdie on 17.
This is a tough putt. He has to go up this spine in the back of the green and then feed it back down.
Get up and over, go.
No, he short-armed that from the get-go.
Aaron Rai has also done something that only 13 other players have done, and he has got a hole-in-one on the island green at the 17th hole at Sawgrass. So he shares that with 13 others, whereas the man alongside me doesn't share his hole-in-one at the 4th at Augusta with anybody.
That's true, and I like it that way.
Aaron Rai is a closer. I just did a little quick research. Won the 2020 Scottish Open in a playoff over Tommy Fleetwood.
He did.
Who's a player. Won the Abu Dhabi tournament in a playoff over Tommy Fleetwood, who's a player. So 2-0 in playoffs in the DP World Tour. Tells you a little something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he will be able to really figure out his travel schedule a lot better now.
He won the Wyndham.
Yeah, pick and choose, and good for him.
Didn't need a playoff at the Wyndham, Sedgefield Country Club in 24. He beat Max Grazerman by 2. Schmidt. Big putt if you can get up and down. Okay, that'll be a little knee knocker. Don't fancy having to birdie the last here to get to Augusta, do you?
Well, probably not. Not the position they put themselves in, no. Probably at the beginning of the week, they'd say yes.
You know what else they're dealing with right now? A lot of the crowd has moved on, and it's a lot easier to play in front of a couple thousand than when the crowd thins out. You can hear more, you see more movement. Smalley got distracted on his first putt by somebody moving around behind him.
Well, that's a good point, because the angle we've got right now, there's a lot of movement in his eye line.
Yeah, they're kind of the also-rans right now, which, you know, it's not ideal, but it is what it is.
Right, to the crowd, the tournament's over.
It's been a hot day. Everyone's pretty much out of juice.
Doesn't break to the left, doesn't break to the left.
I got to listen to Uncle Jeff.
He'll be disappointed with a 4 there after that eagle on 16. It's a bit of a downer.
Yeah, it'll cost him a little bit of money as well. But him and Schmidt currently tied for 3rd. And that'll get them to Augusta if Schmidt can make this and par the last.
In a perfect world, he makes this, and they both par 18.
There you go. And this will wrap up our coverage on our featured holes channel for the 108th PGA Championship, which will be won for the first time in over 100 years by an Englishman, Aaron Rai. Schmidt does it, and a clenched fist for the German. He's got one hurdle to negotiate before he can drive up Magnolia Lane in 2027. Good luck to him on 18. Thank you to everybody who has made us part of your 108th PGA Championship viewing. What a story for Aaron Rai, his 2 gloves and his head covers on his irons. A first major championship for the 31-year-old from the Midlands in England on the 250th anniversary of the United States. Rory McIlroy had his opportunities, as did a few others, including John Rahm, who tried to chase him down. But Aaron Rai came home and flew home with an eagle at 9 and then 3 more birdies, and no one was catching him. A first major tournament for the 31-year-old. It's the 108th PGA champion. Bye for now.